Chip, 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 chip. I need my fucking height chart. Where the fuck is my height chart for how tall he is compared to her brothers? How tall are you compared to Sun and Nox? Bitch. I know you're taller, but how tall are you compared to the boys? Alright, Nox comes to about here. And Sun is slightly smaller. Hatsune Miku! What does your Hatsune Miku? Except I know that means I am Hatsune Miku, but I am not Hatsune Miku. That clip that you had sent the other day fucking sent me. I saw it when I was at work, and I'm just in the corner at work just trying not to die laughing. So it's just... It's so fucking good, the zoom-ins. It's so fucking fantastic. I lost my fucking shit. Just and then just the fact that Sebastian's voice line of "What are you doing?" popping in right when we're being idiots was so good too. Hatsune Miku, is that you? Rulius, your head is too fucking big. I swear to God, I do this every time I draw you. Like, it's yeah. Yeah. It played so well. That's the problem, is sometimes I commit to a bit in the worst way possible. Like the fact that I have about, oh, how many lizards do I currently have? I have 55 lizards I have made because I was like, oh, I'm gonna be funny. I'm gonna make a lizard for how many fucking followers I have on Blue Sky. And I was like, oh, that's not that many lizards. It's a lot of lizards. Like, I only have 64, but it's a lot of lizards, but I'm committed at this point. I almost joked to my sister. I was like, well, what if I did it for YouTube followers? And I'm glad she talked me out of that one because I'm not making like almost 1K lizards. I don't have supplies for that. That's way too much money. Beads are expensive. We don't talk about what I spent on beads. I'm resisting the urge to order more beads right now as it is because I just saw Wicked this evening and whoo boy, it got my brain a scrungling. Which is kind of why I'm streaming because I'm just drawing an AU version of my dorks based off of Wicked. Man, where's Aster when I'm drawing Aurelius with his fucking slut-ass waist? Hatsune Miku. So the funniest thing about the Hatsune Miku thing was the fact that the reason I was doing the Hatsune Miku back and forth and saying it in different ways is because of the Full Metal Alchemist opening and ending. Like, you know, the commercial buffer. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. That's why I'll occasionally just repeat words back to myself, slightly different innotations. Speaking of different innotations, you're going to be excited. I'm going to be doing more dog sitting in January. So you get to enjoy the Leroy! Because I know you enjoy when I call Leroy's name 17 ways. But there's also an update to the Leroy thing is they have a cat now. So not only am I going to be having Leroy, but I get to play with Kitty, because that's what the cat's name is, Kitty. I love the Full Metal Alchemist bit. Oh, my fucking noises. My poor coworkers have to put up with that. Like, I think that's the funniest bit is I just do those noises. Like, it's just the noises I make. I can't help. I don't even know why I started making the wah-wah noises. I've been doing the wah-wah noises for years at this point. Like, there's certain noises I make where I can very easily go like, oh, I know exactly where I picked this noise up. But the wah 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 noise, I don't know why I started doing it. I almost think it's a demented cat meow because I like to meow back at my cats. And I think the wah 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 noise that I make is a riff off of how I used to mimic Joey's meow when he was younger. Because he has a very wow wow. Yeah, I think it's a demented cat meow is actually the origin of the wah wah noise. Because one of my cats, it was either Bonnie or Joey did this. It might have been Bonnie used to go wow wow. So I think the wah wah noise came from me mimicking the cat, and then my brain just latched into it. So now whenever I'm bored or I'm slightly annoyed, I go. Wah, 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 wah. I do it at work too, to the point that I have a coworker who tries to mimic the noise. I make that noise so much that someone tries to do the noise back at me. It's great. But he also knows there's two different intonations of how I use the wah wah noise. Because there's wah wah wah, but then there's wah 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 wah, where there's a slight growl to it, and it's normally when I'm annoyed. But yeah. I should text Aster that I am drawing a harlot. Sorry, I just saw a post Aster sent me, and it's just like, bro! Yeah, there is an extended science to it. There's explanations for, like, everything I do. It's kind of hilariously terrible. Well, it's like I was talking to my sister last night, and we were talking about, like, different animes and stuff that we grew up, like, watching, and oh my god, do you want to hear the most tragic thing? So, Spud likes this anime called Wedding Peach, and so she had found what she thought was an extended box set. She thought it was, like, the whole series of the box set, because there's only 2 seasons, and it's a really hard anime for her to find. So she thought she had found the full box set, and she's petting over $100 on this box set. No, it's only 1 disc of season 2 and a decorative collector's box. It's not even in pristine condition, for the record. It's damaged, but it's a single disc, and it was like I guess the way that it was like advertised, it seemed like it was like actually the full thing, but it's not. So I got to go on a search to try to find more of it so I can get it for her for Christmas. But it's like such a riff. Like, it's so hard to find old stuff, but that goes back into what I was saying of the science about everything is like we were talking about older animes and stuff and mangas that we used to read growing up and how you can very much pinpoint different media's effect on how we write stories as a whole. Like she can see a lot of like the world building of Magical Do Re Mi in her writing, and if you look at some of my stuff, you could definitely see I liked Ranma half because one of my characters, like you can tell she's got like Akane Tendo implications, but also Ranma half is probably why I am not straight. Or at least it opened the gateway to why I'm not straight. 100% Ron Mahaf opened me to the world of what do you mean you don't have to just be the one thing? Like the whole boy girl thing, I was just like, oh, I like Ranma. And then I started making characters who could swap genders like that. I was just like, yeah. And now I'm just a non binary sea monster in the ocean. Oh, thank you, Ranma. Rumiko Takahashi, thank you for my life. But yeah, there's an extended science to a lot of things. Hi, Mouse. How you feeling? Did the NyQuil do anything for you? Are you coming to the tree? They stole young up a man. They say who murdered C. Things have happened here. No stranger would it be if we met at midnight in the hanging tree. Are you? Yeah, I liked Ranma half. I still need to watch the reboot. God, the movie was so good that I watched. I can't wait for part two. Like, they just, yes, please. But also, hello, I'm so fucking gay. Like, I wasn't even like, how far into the movie was I when I texted my friend that I am gay for Elphaba? I was half an hour into the movie and I typed to my friend in all caps. I messaged my friend Christina. I was like, I am gay for Elphaba because she is fucking pretty. But also the energy, the cam was so good. Like, oh, like they had a character openly flirt with Fiero who was like mask coded, and I'm just like, so fucking good. Well, here's the thing, I don't like musicals. Burn me at the stake all you want, but that's my hot take. I don't like musicals. Also, did you guys notice I actually put the music on screen today? It's at the bottom. You guys could actually see what's playing. Um, but I don't actually like musicals. I've never been the biggest fan of them because I have a lot of complaints about there's just a lot of I have a lot of issues with how musicals integrate their music into the plays and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. A lot of it can have weird cadence that I'm just not the biggest fan of. So, but Wicked did a really good job of it where I was like actually happy. And I didn't think it was that weird. There was also like they didn't do the thing that I didn't like in the Little Mermaid movie. So like if you know me, I am today's sippy is the hanging tree. Today's sippy is vanilla Coke. Because I bought it at the store. I did buy more Dr. Pepper too. Don't worry. We're still going high on Dr. Pepper because that's essentially just my blood stream at this point. I just had to cut down on it for a bit because caffeine makes my anxiety spike when I go too far with drinking it. It also sets my migraines off if I drink far too much caffeine, which is one of the other reasons I don't drink coffee. 1, coffee is too fucking bitter. 2, it's just there's too much caffeine and my dumb little brain just goes, what if we get the shakes? But, yeah, it was a really good movie. Like, I want to bite the scenery. It was really well done. And there was body horror! Oh, it was so beautifully done. Like, I was bouncing quite literally in my seat over the body horror, like, oh yes, please, that painful transformation, please show me as the skin is ripping open and growing new limbs, please show me as these magical things pop through existence and how it brings pain upon the person. Like, that is my exact taste in, like, magical transformation. I love when there's emphasis on it. Like, yes, please. So I am very excited to see how they're gonna handle part 2, because this movie's a 2-parter, and they didn't get to the boys' like, is it spoilers to talk about the plot of Wicked? Because, like, the Broadway musical's been out for a hot second. Can I spoil stuff from the musical or not? Is it spoilers for me to discuss the plot of Wicked, the film, because it's based on the musical, and as according to Spud, it was pretty beat for beat. They did add a couple things because Spud has seen the actual musical on Broadway. So in our high school, we had a senior trip for our senior year. I don't know if other high schools do this or not, but for us, our senior year, we did have a trip, and we'd vote on where to go, but most of the time, the class would vote on going to New York City. And you could have the option of going to a Yankees game, at least for my trip. I don't believe Spuds had this choice. I think her class, like, you only had the option of Broadway. But you could go see a Broadway play, and so Spud got to see Wicked on Broadway, but I saw Phantom of the Opera. So I have seen Phantom of the Opera on stage. But Spud saw Wicked. So Spud is more than aware of, like, the plot of Wicked. Yeah, see, it's like, that's where it's like, where does the spoiler territory drop for that? Like, can I discuss spoilers of... Because it's like, it is pretty like, this is a thing in the books, too. It's the winged monkeys, okay? Like, it's the winged monkeys was the body horror. They're in the original Wizard of Oz. Like, I feel like I could discuss this, but the original, it showed the winged monkeys getting their wings. And it was glorious. That monkey was in pain. He was howling. They showed the back of the monkey bulging as the bones of the wings were growing from beneath his skin, showing the skin stretching out and the feathers just disintegrating and growing into existence. Like, there were feathers everywhere. And it was just, whoo! It was so beautifully animated, and it makes me so excited for what the fuck they're gonna do to the boys. Like, oh, I cannot wait to see how they're gonna fuck the boys over with their transformations. Like, please. Like, just, I don't even like musicals that much, but it's just like, it very much was a please, yes, hello. But also, Peter Dinklage was the GOAT, and I think that's pretty funny. It's not even just the monkey transformation, it's just there's implications for how that's going to be dealing with, like, there are other characters that are going to be transformed in the second part. Like, I know for a fact there are at least 2 other characters who are humans, well, Aussians, who are going to be transformed into non-humans in the second part. And I cannot wait to see how they handle it. Like, if that's what they did with the monkey, like, what are they doing to them? Like, I cannot wait to see how they transform. Like, yes, please. I love a good body horror. No, Peter Dinklage was the GOAT. like the actual goat, the professor. There's a professor who's a goat, like literally. Like literally a goat. No, do you want to know who the so I was looking up actors during the film, and I actually didn't go into this movie knowing pretty much anything of who was who. I knew that Ariana Grande was Glinda, but that was about like it for what I knew of like who was who of the movie. I really not paid attention because it's like it wasn't something that interested me, so it wasn't something I looked at. The reason we went to go see it today was Spud really wanted to see it, and she knows that I like a good movie, and she thought that I would genuinely enjoy it, which I fucking did. Um, but so I was looking up some actors because I was trying to figure out if a certain actor that I was seeing, like there was a character and I was like, oh, is this actor XYZ? I couldn't figure out if it was or not. But while I was looking at the cast list, I saw who the Wizard of Oz was before I actually saw it. And I think honestly it was a wonderful choice. The Wizard of Oz in Wicked, the film, is fucking Jeff Goldblum. And that's beautiful. Um, like fucking fantastic. Love that. Like he ate. Honestly, like there was a lot of like fun, campy stuff. Daddy Goldblum is the Wizard of Oz. Yeah, he was. But it's like when I saw who was the Wizard of Oz, I started laughing, and so I was like, "You're not gonna believe who's the Wizard of Oz" to my sister, and she's like, "Who?" And I just sit there and I just quietly go, "Life, life finds a way." And then she goes, "Wow, the Grandmaster really gets around." Um, I guess I probably should have put it a tag. I might be talking about. Guess I'll put in the title that there's potential spoilers of Wicked because I'm talking about it, but like it was very well done. Hey, again. Yeah, I did do the life finds a way. It did that like I just it was such a good move. I really enjoyed it. Like the scenery like was really well done. Like even the CGI wasn't like overtly like obviously like some things are CGI, but there was a lot of just like you could tell there was practical stuff like everyone's dancing. The songs were really well integrated. Like it was a long movie. Like it's 2 hours and 40 minutes long, but it didn't necessarily feel like that. Like it was really well paced. Like that's one of my big gripes with a lot of like musical numbers too, is I don't like the pacing of things. But the pacing in this one was really well done, and I really enjoyed it because it's like that's something that happens a lot with not just musicals, but like why is your elbow so far down, Aurelius, you son of a bitch? um I say as if I'm not the one who drew him. um your arm is like really weirdly positioned as it is, so I'm just gonna do that. Woo. But it was like the pacing was really well done because that's a big gripe I have with a lot of films and stuff like that is like I really can't stand some of the pacing. I was bitching about this actually just the other day to my buddy Christina, because she had already seen Wicked, so I was talking. um so my friend Christina had already seen Wicked before I went to go see it. I didn't anticipate actually seeing it at all, but like I said, Spud wanted to go see it. She asked me yesterday, and I was like, yeah, sure. I love a good movie. Oh, that's cool too. And that's awesome. They had a disabled character played by an actual disabled actress. That's fantastic. Sorry, Spud just messaged me. She looked it up because we were both talking about it. Um Two sharks on a plane. That's fantastic. God, I love the fact I know absolutely nothing about Dragon Ball Z. So whatever, not Dragon Balls. I love I know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh, and then I'll be shown like specific cards or something. It's like that's so fucking cool. I know the sharks. They're planes. Fuck your snakes on a plane. I'm a shark plane. Nom nom, land or sea or sky, you are not safe from my jaws. No. Um. Also, hi, I'm a little bit manic right now. Like, I would be the worst person in a Yu-Gi-Oh video. I know nothing. Unless that would add to the joy of it because I know nothing. I have this tin of like OG Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I really gotta send to you guys. Like, I gotta send it to like someone in the Discord who actually would appreciate. I have this tin of unopened Yu-Gi-Oh cards from like the 90s, according to the I'll be doing pets. Um why is my pet up? Why are the pets up there? Why have your pets been moved? No, I guess it might have been from when I was streaming with Aster. Um go, go right ahead. I can say it again too. But yeah, I feel like y'all would appreciate that tin of cards my mom's husband gave me far more than I do. I mean, he gave it to me like 2 years ago, and I still have it just sitting on my desk, still completely plastic wrapped, because I don't collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I collect Pokemon cards. But he was like, yeah, you collect cards in like anime, so here, I found these when we were cleaning the house out. Have them. No. This is such a weird flap thing on his shirt, but you know what? We're rolling with it. I think I drew it too low, though. I think I need to move it. My shape looks a little off. Maybe it's because Rue's boobs are too perky. Mr. Top 10 List makes a lot of videos on Yu-Gi-Oh! Also plays it. All the sharks on the plane. Sorry, I just remembered this stupid shark fact that I once just said. I remember I just like peeked around a corner at work the other day and I can't remember what it was that my manager said to me that I just went, "Did you know that sharks can't pee like a human pees? Like sharks don't pee." Like when you think of urination, like that's not what sharks do. Sharks actually absorb urea into their body and their skin, and that's why they can have such an acrid scent to them. It's much more prevalent in species like the sleeper shark, which is why like I call them piss sharks myself, but they have such like a strong scent to the meat, and it's because their bodies absorb the urea and into the flesh, and it can be used for buoyancy and shit. So yeah, sharks don't pee. Enjoy this little factoid. Um favorite thing about whenever y'all show me Yu-Gi-Oh cards is the vast difference in the art style of the different cards. Like, you'll have some stuff where it's like the tooniest mofo you've ever met, and then you have hyper-realistic horse. And I think that's so fucking glorious. And I think the worst thing for me is whenever I think of Yu-Gi-Oh, I think of little Karibo. And I just fucking think of Brooklyn Rage, the cover of Poker Face. Bra 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 Brooklyn Rage, my bra Brooklyn Rage. Yeah, 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 yeah. My bra bra Brooklyn Rage, my bra Brooklyn Rage. Yeah, 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 yeah. Check out my scary chin. Like, that still lives rent free in my fucking head years later. I actually got to meet Little Korea. I actually got to meet Little Korea at a convention before. I had a friend who really loved Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged back then. And she was obsessed with Atom and stuff like that. Atem. So, like, I think she used to ship Yugi and Atom. Can't remember. I know she really loved Byakuya and Braka, whatever. And why can't I think of his name? Oh, there's two boys that she shipped hardcore, and they were both villains of a sort in the anime. Merrick. Merrick and Byaka. Or, I can't pronounce his name, but she used to ship them. So I remember she was like, she got really excited to meet little Karibo. But yeah, sharks are little pee-pee boys. Sorry, I'm thinking. So my favorite shark are frilled sharks because they look like serpents. I think they're neat little guys. They're not really little guys, but. And I was showing a picture of them to Aster and a couple other friends, and I made the unfortunate realization that one of the best images of one of the best images there is of a frilled shark, he has his claspers on full display. And I didn't realize it at first. It was like I sent the image and I was like, hold up, he's got his wieners out. Like, oh, that boy's packing claspers. Like, I never paid attention to it until I was like looking for a specific image, and I was like, hold the fuck. Are those what I think they are? And as I looked closer, and I'm like, yeah, he's just hanging out like that. Like, okay, boy. Yeah, legitimately. Man, I can't believe it's taking me 40 minutes to draw this son of a bitch because I keep getting distracted. Main when the ship was a boil of tea, the winds blew out their bow, their flounder low, that big glow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She waked up in 2 weeks from shore, when down on her a white whale bore. Captain called all hands on shore, he took that whale in tow. I have come to a conundrum. Do we leave the boy clean shaven, or does he get his scruff? Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when someone will make our lead and go. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tumbling stone will take our leave and go. Days are even more, we'll stop and cut once more. May the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tumbling stone will take our leave and go. It's all on, the whale's not cut and the whale's not gone. brings our universe round to reach the captain, crew, and all. Soon may the weatherman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. May the weatherman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. By the way, I hope you guys don't mind the music tonight. I was in a mood, so that's what we're getting. I am a question to the world, not an answer to the earth. All alone and the sounds in your arms. And what do you think you ever say? I won't listen anyway. You won't know me, and I will be what you want me to be. And what do you think you'd understand? Blow me away. Alright, time to draw a wife. Where is wife on the height chart? It's funny because it's like I know how tall she is to him, but I still have to like try to be good about it. You know, it's a really funny trick that you can do with Clip Studio Paint when you're moving things. So this is gonna sound so funny. So when I'm moving things on my computer, actually I can show you guys what I'm talking about. I have my height chart open. That was not the end that I was trying to do. Oops. Why are you showing my fire? Oh, right, because we were doing that last time. Alright, let's do this. Why are you so zoomed? Why are you so zoomed? Anyway, so I'm going to show you something funny. So, typically when I'm moving things on my computer, so I use my keyboard to move things on my computer if I want to keep it lined up. And when I'm moving something, it can be a little slow at times. Especially, so this is where it's funny. If you zoom in, it gets slower to how it moves in. So if I need to move something quickly, I fucking look at her zoom. But yeah, so if you ever need to, I don't know where this would be applicable for anyone, but like if you need to move something, yeah, pretty much. Why you zoom? Why you zooming, you skewing? I don't get it. I actually remember. It's because I was doing the Smasher Pass and I had a window open to show the different people. I need to finish that. For the record, there's still like half a list of things to do. I've just been tired. Because winter hit, which means my chronic fatigue syndrome said, get fucked, motherfucker. But yeah, the more zoomed in you are, she'll be like right to his chin. Being a shithead. I had someone judge me for my taste in music once because I had a bunch of Skald playing at work back at my old job. He was like, "Yeah, your music sucks." And I'm like, "You get out of here. This is fucking like hell yeah." Wanna fight 'em off. A definition on me couldn't hold me back. I'm gonna rip it off. You let time look behind my back. And I'm talking to myself out loud because I can't forget. Mine, light a cigarette. Climbing on my own.
I mean a little shit. It's me, I'm a little shit. I'm built a funny little bunny.
Dun, 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 dun. Though I don't know I can't remember what I said that references that. I also got a new chocolate orange today because I finished off my other one. I love chocolate oranges. It's funny because I hate citrus. I don't really like orange. But chocolate orange, Terry's chocolate orange fucking slaps. I was really upset though the last one I got, I didn't have to smash it. It came broken apart and I was a little saddened by that because I loved throwing it against the wall. Well, I actually throw it against my bed frame to smash it. Making I'm being a shithead to Aster because I told him I was drawing rude tits on stream, and he missed. All right, anyway, time to draw a wolf wife. Yeah, she's like right to his chin. It's funny having to draw them like actually height accurately standing next to each other because normally they're just like on top of each other. Oh, should I use her witch design? She is supposed to be based on Elphaba for this one, so it's like, should I use her witch costume? Oh, I don't get to draw that design very often, but I love her witch design. Let's see if I can find it. I'm gonna find the drawing though. I love Eclipse's witch hat when I occasionally do draw it. She's got this big old floppy hat with bells on it. Oh, there's one of her witch designs. That's not the one I'm looking for, though. Where the fuck is it? I know I've posted it. Did I not post it? Oh, I'd have to find the sketchbook it's in. Yeah, I gotta do that. That's funny. I hate sometimes lately when I go to like move my iPad ever so slightly, it just sends my iPad like reeling. Welcome back. Hold on, mouse. I got you. I know Spud was going to watch a slime tutorial on it earlier. So. Okay, the real question is which OC do I draw shrimp tormenting? Do I do Rue or Eclipse? By the way, if anyone would like, this is the playlist that we're listening to today. If I'm ever listening to music on Spotify on stream, if you guys want the playlist, just ask. I can link the playlist because all of my playlist, I don't really care. It's funny because I've made jokes about throwing clips like a doll before.
Hello, Esther.
You missed this boy getting some tits drawn. And I'm shitposting right now. Yeah, Mouse sent me a meme. And I was just like, well, I gotta. It's a meme, it's like, people should draw themselves holding their OC like this. And I was like, which OC do I draw? And the boof was decided upon. It's because I have to offsuit my gremlin energy. But I mean, what's new about me torturing Eclipse? Like, it's like my favorite activity. Like, I was writing and I was being so mean to her in the thing I was writing yesterday. Is it technically? It was technically this morning because I was writing at like 6 a.m. I'm gonna see if I can't find search. The problem is it's from an AU that's not super talked about on my Tumblr, so I don't know how easy it is to find it. Because I only did a couple drawings and I don't talk about that AU. So I don't know if it would be on. The problem is I don't remember if I posted it.
Yeah, my Christmas fic is super depressing.
The funniest thing about my Christmas fic for the year is it's like it was based off a premise of a Hallmark film that my friend sent me, but then I only took the title and the basic premise and I have gone completely off the rails with it. But Rue does get to send me beat up a Keith. So like we all can rejoice in that. I still love the time I fucking fucked over. I messed with all of my writers and named Rue Keith, and everyone was just like, you. Like I joke that the fic is depressing, but it's actually kind of like it's hopeful depressing kind of thing. Because, I mean, like, she gets love and affection and gets to work on her self-image issues. Yeah, it's that one. It's the one where she hit Rue with her Jeep. It's that one. Yeah, she has trauma. That's because Keith's a terrible person. Swear to God, this has been my biggest issue lately, is heads being too big. It's bothering me. I can't remember this fucking... Because I don't think I gave it a tag either. Can I find it in my archive, maybe? Archive. Post type photo. God, I still worked at my old job, so it had to be before this. I almost want to say it happened before Sun in the Sea existed. It was a sketchbook drawing is the problem. I do not want to believe these were 2 years ago I drew these. Cannot believe some of these AUs are as old as they are. Like, what the fuck? Man, I've only been talking to Aster for 3 years. I should redraw this image. I don't think I posted. Which is weird, because I like post everything back then. Fuck is it? Look how she moves and the lights go down are shining now. Around the sailing. God, this is when the shrimp was first made. Was it before that? Was it before that or after that? Real fun is me trying to remember the fuck I did something. It's because I really like this one outfit I gave her and I want to draw her in it, but I can't remember the exact way her top went. So it's like I'm trying to find the drawing of for that top. Was it I think I might have put it under tag later. I'm at work. It had to be a tag later. That is Rue, Code, Head Empty Babbitt, Freddy with his Faz tits, Creepy Potato I drew. God, Shade's original design when I was trying to pull him away from being Snatcher looks so stupid. The original Shrimp was also incredibly stupid looking. Moth Prince Rue. That was a good one. Moth Prince Rue is a fun one. I should work on that AU. He's adorable in that. Me having to scroll my own Tumblr because I'm like, what the fuck? Problem is, it's in a sketchbook. I just don't remember which sketchbook it's in. I don't know if I can easily grab that sketchbook or not. It has to be in a sketchbook. There's Solgaria. Alright, this has to be before. Welcome back out of bad hell. I am debating getting up to rummage through a stack of sketchbooks real fast to try to find this one illustration for an outfit of Eclipse. Because I really like that outfit. I really want to draw her in it, but I can't remember how her dress looks. But the real struggle is going to be my headphones aren't that long, so I got to see if it's in one of the sketchbooks that is near the bed or not. Because I have 2 stacks of sketchbooks in my bedroom, easily accessible, that are not in the giant bin of sketchbooks. Because that's the problem, is I draw a lot. But I also have to move, all of my beads have to be moved to get to my sketchbooks. That's the struggle. Ooh, on a good note, my packaging came in so that I could, for my candy that I wanted to do, I might have to order another size for some of the stuff I got, because I got these really cute hollow bags, and I thought they were a little larger than they are, but I also have these really cute bags that I use as it is anyway. So, let's see. Are you on this shelf of sketchbooks? Oh, there's my entire box set of Yu Yu Hakusho. Which I still need to... I haven't partaken in a viewing of it yet. Come on, give me my sketchbooks. Is it this sketchbook? Oh, this was a terrible sketchbook. Oh, hey, there's a bin of beads I forgot I had. Oh, these beads are atrocious. No, I don't think it was this one. God, you have some interesting sketches on you. Oh my god, it had Fat Hip Rue in it from when we did a body swap with him and Neth before Neth got alienified. Baby Kai, Kaz, Ruse and Octopus. Picture of Shade holding the original Leviathan Snatch. Oh, there was when I drew Rue as Discord and Eclipse as an Alicorn. Old Man Aurelius. Marcus going, what the fuck? Hatsune Shrimpu. Oh, I should finish Hatsune Shrimpu. Eclipse wearing a very tight Hatsune Miku cosplay. Very pretty picture of Senna with ears. Oh, the original Yas shrimp concept. Millennium. We're in Eclipse with baby girl shirt. It's not the sketchbook. Hatsune Shrimpu! Yeah, it's, hold on. I think... Let me find where I put this. Because you're looking at my iPad, and my iPad has a camera, so hold on a second. You guys are gonna see my fucking shit-ass streaming setup right for a second. Actually, no, because I can do this. But here is Hatsune Shrimpu. Hatsune Shrimpu. Gotta look for my sketchbook again. I swear it was in this stack, but I guess it's not. I guess I must have moved it. No, my sketchbooks are right here. That's what I thought. Alright. Headphone has to come off for a second. Move it, you son of a bitch! I need to find my artwork. Come to me, my heathenry. There's like 7 sketchbooks here. Let me go grab the ones off my desk, too. That is not the sketchbook, but those are really funny drawings. Do you guys want a really janky sketchbook tour? I don't know if you can even hear me. I don't know where the other sketchbooks that I have are located. Where are you hiding? Where are you hiding? You're probably on the other shelf. I don't know what you guys heard. It was it was shock and surprise is what it was. But do you guys want a janky ass sketchbook tour? I say janky because I'm not at my desk, I'm on the bed, so you'd have to deal with my bed desk. and it's gonna look terrible because we're just gonna do this over the top of my laptop because they're mostly small sketchbooks. So do you want that? Do you want the jank? Because I can. I do have my mount. I have my mount for my phone to be a webcam. So apparently it is one of my manager's birthdays, and someone announced it, and he hates people knowing when his birthday is. So that's fun. All right. This is gonna be so fucking janky. You guys get to look at my fucking keyboard in all its glory. Alright. Let's... You guys ready for some jank? Alright, could you load, please? That'd be great. Alright, there we go. Oh, my screen is fucking filthy because I fucking put it in my bra earlier, so it made the camera all gross. Why is that so fucking blurry? Probably just because it's fucking terribly done. Alright, let's see how this... Oh, that is fucking atrociously sized. I couldn't tell you. Maybe boob sweats TOS? I don't know. Hi, look, it's hands. By the way, do you guys want to see my blue sky follower lizard orb? Look at all of these fuckers. Like, why is it so unfocused? Some days my camera is nice and focused, and then some days it's absolutely atrocious. Anyway, you guys want mini sketchbook tours? Anyway, so this is a sketchbook that I don't particularly care for the paper of it. There's a 4-leaf clover I found in my yard. This was from 2022. I started it in March. It is not finished. I never finished it. They'll never finish you! Whip, 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 shrimp, Kai. Don't listen to them. You're special. New fic idea. Are you shitting me? That's the love of my life? Well, that's the love of my afterlife. Bucket bun, shrimp and eclipse, blueberry. This is an older sketchbook, obviously. This is the hippie Aurelius Aster. Some of these might be hard to see because the pen I sketch in for some things is like a highlighter, essentially, because it makes when I go over with pen look nicer. This is just Ruin Eclipse. This is Eclipse's mom, technically. This is Dog, aka God spelled backwards, but this was Dog. Kai and Booberry from my Stardew AU. I'd like set it down, but my keyboard's right there and I don't want to accidentally click things. This was Shade and Eclipse. Steve with the ditto face. Fur and Dahlia. A couple of Shade's minions from the rewrite. Ted. These three were siblings, for the record. He's a chicken instead of a cockatoo. That's why. Look at him. He's a chicken instead of a cockatiel. Because essentially Kai takes the place of Shane. My Stardew AU is so funny. Oh, here's another Kai. It's a baby Kai holding her sword. Oh. I forgot that was right. I literally just looked through this one, and I forgot that drawing of Kaz was in here where she's dead-ass naked. Twitch, please. Don't hurt me. Rue as an octopus and Eclipse's cat ears. Not just tits, zombie tits. This is one of my favorite drawings. It's so fucking funny, but it's shade compared to Leviathan Snatch in terms of size. Shield your eyes, Twitch! Actually, were they... Could you even see her? She was covering her boobs, but... Speed of which I clapped the book shut. This was from one of my fanfics that is actually published, but Eclipse was a werewolf. She got stuck in wolf form, and then she got picked up by a ranger station Rue worked at as a vet. And Steve looked straight at her and went, werewolf? And then Bunny's like, those ain't real. Yeah, there's no boobs. Like, Cass doesn't really have boobs. Like, she's a member of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee, but she is naked and she's grotesquely zombie, and you can see her butt. So I could still get in trouble. But yeah, Eclipse didn't like people. People shouldn't know she's a werewolf, but yeah, Steve pegged her. Oh, there's Eclipse's mom again. Well, no, actually, this is her aunt. This is Diana. Not Diana. This is Artemis, which is Diana's sister, but she pretends to be Diana. This is Mother Moon's human form. But here's the Dragon Aquas and Eclipse from my My Little Pony AU. Like, it's so funny. This is, like, he's supposed to be Discord, but this is such a cute drawing. I really should finish it, because I love how he noodles around her. Like, they're so adorably squishy in this. I mean, I could say something, but this is a sticker design that I still need to finish. No, Steve's getting pegged. Anyway, Brust! And he's sipping his appy juice and getting fucking shit-faced. I have this drawing on my iPad to finish, and I've just never finished it. This is finished. This is my Cryptid Couple sticker. This was the original drawing for it, but this is actually a completed sticker now. I don't know if I have any right by my desk. I can't just show off the sticker. But this is actually a finished sticker. All right, woe upon ye, old man Aurelius. This was for because I have my Howl's Moving Castle AU where Eclipse is the giant wolf, but there is actually a reverse one that is more akin to the actual plotline of Howl's Moving Castle, so Rue got olded. Like, this, remember I said the other day, I have drawn Rue with a beard and he looks weird. Here it is. This was Rue with a beard. There's Rue in his older years. Speaking of Aurelius, the fuck. Thank you, Marcus. You'll also notice as I just flash more otter tits. Though Poppy's wearing clothes, so is that safe? Furry tits in a very tiny bikini, is that safe? Maybe if I just cover Poppy's anthroform with my hand? Or should we just... Actually, hold on. Hold on, I got a solution. Beautiful solution I'm coming up to cover the otter tits. Anyway, this is Poppy. She's one of my OCs. She was originally a human woman, and then she used magic to become an anthro otter, and she loves her life. She is a rocket scientist. And I had to cover it because she was wearing a very small bikini because Poppy is fucking shaped. We got a little bit of Bunviathan. This was actually almost one of my PNG tuber this was one of my PNG tuber ideas at a time. I almost did this. And then there's Leviaclips and Leviaroo with Tiny Hattie getting cuddles. This was a potential redraw of one of the earlier images of the Leviathan family. Hey, look, Aster, there's Roo tits! Look at those big, juicy man tits! But this was a redraw that I was working on. I still want to redraw it fully at some point with their new designs. Oh, hey, this one actually, this is for a PNG tuber of Kai, and this one has been transferred to my computer already, so I've already sketched the new version of this. I just haven't finished lining it. And then we have Shrimpsune Miku.
Shrimpsune Miku? Abby-chan.
Should I finish Shrimpsune Miku as a sticker or something? Do you guys want to see this finished as a design? Oh, the next page. Hi. That one's safe. She's covered. Her shirt is tight, but she is covered fully. So then we have Eclipse in a Hatsune Miku cosplay, being angry at her bestie. I don't think Cheerleader Rue is in this sketchbook. There is a drawing of Rue as a cheerleader in one of these sketchbooks. I just don't know which one. And he's pulling his skirt down. So there is at least a saucy image of Aurelius somewhere. Oh, this was when I made my crocheted plushie of Eclipse and Rue. I had drawn them as cute little plushies. There is a fanfiction based off of this as well. I just didn't really talk about it or post it. And these were... Oh, if you guys ever wanted to see... These are my design notes for a potential crocheted doll of Shade that I haven't finished. And there's a cute little drawing of him hugging his wife. But it's like, these are my notes of trying to figure out how would I go about making this. Because it's like, I can make him similar to my snakes, but it's like, I want to give him his chest and stuff, but he's fluffy. So it's like, what do I do with that? And then like having to get his little like furry antenna things. This was me trying to help someone with patterning out a elephant ear, if I remember correctly. But yeah, this is the thought process in my head for when I'm trying to design crochet stuff. If you saw my actual crochet notebook, it's even worse. This is again from when I made my original Eclipse doll. And I couldn't get the idea of making a Rulius doll as well. But it's like I had other work to do. So it's like, okay, you have your boyfriend. Can I draw other things now? Can I do my other work now? And it's just the two of them being adorable together. Fun fact, my Rue doll actually technically does not have an outfit still. He only has his tail slip on and pants. And then there's more Rue and wife, because I draw like two things. Oh, we have a small lib with smaller small libs. Also, if I'm going too fast or too slow showing the sketchbook stuff, let me know. This was the pretty picture of Senna with ears that I was talking about because he's such a priss. And then we have Longman and his daughter, whose name is escaping me right now. But Longman's funny. He's just a good cryptid dad, even if he doesn't know it. Oh, this is one of those drawings that you can barely fucking see because I draw in a fucking pen. That's weird. But it's just Rue and Eclipse. The original Yas shrimp. See, this was one of my old work sketchbooks, so I used to bring this to work to sketch when I was waiting on things. I want to say this was like this was the sketchbook I had like right before I lost my old job. Well, no, they laid off, but it's like, you're firing me, like, bro. Aw, here's some sad Rue clips. They're hugging and crying because reasons? I don't know. You can see his stupid antenna hair. Oh, this one actually, I do have another version of this drawing that was finished. but it's essentially, it was an angler where it's like the angler part is a merfolk, and then there's a giant monstery bit underneath it. This is Eclipse's Grunkle Millennium. His Millennium is a fallen angel. He is the one who taught her brothers magic. He also is longtime friends with Eclipse's grandmother, Talia. They're crying because they're in my fix. Yeah, unfortunately for them, they're my Blorbos, and I hurt them. Oh, this one actually has a digital sketch where he's wearing a shirt that says, "I'm her baby girl," and then Eclipse is wearing a shirt that says, "He's my baby girl," because he's a baby girl, and that is actually the end of this sketchbook. There is actually a decent amount of pages left in it. Alright, into the next sketchbook to see if we can't find this drawing I'm actually looking for. Alright, which sketchbook are you? Oh, I think this is my marker sketchbook. So this has mostly finished stuff in it, and I know the thing I'm looking for isn't in here. But I do like these drawings. But this is Kai with one of her supernatural cats. It's a Cyclops cat with double tails, but it's just a really cute marker illustration I had done of her. It's a redo of an older drawing I had done of her, actually. But I really liked how this one turned out for being, like, sketchy marker work. Hatsune Miku! Speaking of, I love how Hatsune Miku is constantly a joke on here, but here is an actual drawing I did of Hatsune Miku with marker that I still really think is cute. Like, I do think this drawing turned out really cute. Also, you can see my bleed through. Hatsune Miku! Look, there she is! It's Hatsune Miku! Ow, this sketchbook just stabbed me. Why is there a needle in this? Hold on. There's a needle. There's a sewing pin in the... I just got stabbed by my own sketchbook. There's a sewing pin. There was a sewing pin in the binding. Why? How did the pin get stuck in here? Into the pin cushion. My pin cushion's near my bed, so... Anyway, hi. I just got stabbed. But anyway, we have Hatsune Miku. And then we have Mario! He's a Mario! Yeah. I think I drew this for March 10th. So, this was for Mario Day. Oh, there's another sketchy Kai drawing. It's always so funny, like, seeing the back of my marker illustrations. I love looking at the back. It's always so funny. I need to do more marker stuff. Maybe I'll do another stream where I do marker stuff. Ooh, this next draw, the one that's after this, is, I still love this next illustration. I fucking love how this thing turned out, and I wish it had gotten more loved when I originally posted it. But I love this next piece. It does have some body horror, so if you're not a fan of monstery things, I would suggest potentially looking away. But I fucking love this illustration that I did. There's an energy to it that I just fucking love how it turned out. I think this was around the time I had... What, the Kai picture? This? It's not actually lineless. You can't tell. There are sketches on here. So the way that these are done, typically, I actually sometimes, my sketch ones, so this one and this one were done in the same style. They're drawn, you can actually see the pencil marks. So they're done in pencil mark, and then I just use a little bit of pen once I did the marker after the fact. So that's why it looks clean, but it's not as clean. The camera does blur out a lot of the pencil marking on it. So it's not technically lineless. It just looks it because I didn't do a thick line. But anyway, back to this one. I love this illustration with this tongue monster. Like, I loved how, like, grody and everything it came out. Like, the camera's actually doing an okay job at the coloration of it. Thank you. Oh, so the no bleed thing is, the paper I'm using is a mixed media paper. So actually, I have another sketchbook. This is the same type of sketchbook, but it's made specifically to be for both marker. It's like for wet and dry media, so it works really well. Ooh, I cannot show the picture that is after this one. We're skipping Chatter Tits, because that is definitely not TOS, because her boobs are They might have mouths on them, but that is definitely not safe for work. I should repost the tongue monster on Blue Sky, but I'd have to filter it because I don't think people would like seeing it. We're not showing chatter tits because that is against TOS because she got her boobs right out. It's a good thing I'm like pre-peeking to see what's on underneath it. So we're skipping chatter tits and we're going to Eclipse. This is another case where it's like it almost looks lineless, but you can see there are actually sketch marks and stuff on it to give that illusion. But this was a picture I had done of her holding on to a moon. This is I've only ever found this brand of sketchbooks. They're called that Grumbacher. I've only found them at Walmart and I've been buying them for a few years and I like them well enough. And it's like they do have some bleed to them. Like obviously, but I think it also depends on how much pressure you're using and what kind of markers you use. Because I find some markers bleed more than others. The few Copics that I have, they bleed like no one's business. Mostly, though, I use Ohu'u markers, and the Ohu'us I've had a lot of pleasure working with, and they don't bleed too terribly. These are mostly all done with Ohu'us, with occasionally Copics and a couple Prismacolors blended in. But they're mostly Ohu'us, because that's what I have a majority of. Here's another Eclipse. The other thing, too, is I just also really like doing marker illustrations. I just don't do it often because they are very time-consuming and I don't often have the energy. Sorry. The next page is really funny. It's Big Brain Spud. It's such a shitpost. But I find the Ohu'us, this isn't, like, they're just really nice. But I've been doing marker illustration before I started doing digital. So I like doing marker. So this next one's funny. This was Big Brain Spud. She had an idea. She got that plumb bob up. Oh, this next one's also really fun. The next one after this is also some body horror, so just like a heads up on that one. And I think it's the last one in the sketchbook. I haven't done a marker since this one, but this is another really fun one that I like. Like, I like doing my weird little, like, monstery things, but it's just, like, I never know how to tag them, and I know that it's not everyone's cup of tea, so I don't do them too often. People prefer cute anime girls and pretty men. But yeah. I really love the gradient I got in the picture frame behind him. I think that turned out really well. There's a couple issues I do have with this piece, but overall, I do really enjoy it. I used a mix of brown micron as well as black micron for this one. You can actually see some of my micron scribbles over here to make sure I was going to get it correct. The other problem is I keep misplacing all of my inking pens. There's a pencil bag in my room with all of my inking pens, and I don't know where the fuck it is. That's the other thing is, depending on what your inking pen is, Aster, will affect how it bleeds. So I use a mix of Sakura Microns, Statler's, and Prisma's inking pens. But yeah, I do really love some of my marker stuff, and I should repost them on Blue Sky. As I accidentally showed Chatter Tits. But that's it for that sketchbook. Still not the one I'm looking for. I don't know what's in this one. This one's slightly larger than the one so this is my, whoops, as I hit my laptop. This is the standard size I tend to use because it fits in most of my bags, and this is a slightly larger one. I actually prefer drawing in this size, but most of my backpacks I use this one. But this is my preferred sketchbook size. Oh, this is another from 2022, but we have Shade and Eclipse being cutie babies. Look at this man fluffed up like a cockatoo because his wife smiled. Oh, what a simp. When your wife smiled and you weren't expecting that. Oh, this next one's slightly body horror. This is... I know you do. This next one is one of my characters named Tax. She is the Horseman of Pestilence, and she is Kyle's cousin. She's a necromancer. But I fucking love Tax. She's so fun. But this has a Germa quote on it. This one has a Germa quote written on it. If I chopped you up and put you into a meat grinder and the only thing that came out was your eye, you're probably dead! But I love Tax. She's so fucked up. I love her stitched open eye. Like, she is a fun character overall. Like, her storyline is also really fun. Speaking of Steve and Bunny, though, you'll never guess which one is the feral creature and which one is human. Human. Feral creature. Bunny and Steve's dynamic is so fucking funny. Oh, you know, we had Big Brain Spud. Are you ready for Big Brain Bun? We have Big Brain Bun, and we have a color pencil drawing of Eclipse that I had done. Because I was trying to show someone you can get a nice smooth color pencil drawing with cheap supplies. So this was done with Crayola. This is just done with Crayola. And then you have Big Brain Bun reading her lore book.
Big brain time. I'ma get my wrinkles out.
I'm glad you guys can't see my face for when I start cracking up for what I'm because I know that some of my sketchbooks do have naughty stuff in them. I think I was trying to show you, yeah, I think this was something I drew for you to see that you can use colored pencils pretty well. Are you guys ready for one of the greatest shrimp drawings ever, as in the shorb? Are you guys prepared for this next drawing? I need you to be prepared before I turn the page. Are you ready? Are you prepped for the silliness that is about to hit you? Are you prepared for what I'm about to witness upon your eyes? You may slap it once. Sparkle, sparkle, shing! Look at that shiny, hiney shrimp. Oh, gods, why am I like this? I think this next drawing is Eclipse as a dragon. He's got them booty cheeks. I've redrawn this image several times for this joke. Oh, but anyway, we got them booty cheeks. Just swap straight across. I think this is supposed to be Eclipse as a dragon. I'm not 100%. I think it is because it has her horns. Yeah, these were when I was trying to draw Eclipse as a dragon, because the next page is similar. I think I was trying to design her dragon form. Because here's another dragon Eclipse. Because I was trying to mix, like, dragon with her wolfish form. This next picture is Solgario giving bishy eyes, and it's so fucking funny. It's one of my ink drawings where I just used a brush pen to draw without using a sketch. But, like, there's Kaya's dad in all his flaming head glory. Look at that smile. What a pretty man. Oh, there's more horror on the next page. I think I was just doodling with a Sharpie. But just, here's a weird, fleshy, tentacly creature thing that I designed just for the fuck of it. That's fantastic! I was being a shithead. I know you hate dragons. That's why I did that. They probably didn't understand that I was being snarky because I'm friends with you. But yeah, big fleshy creature thing. Oh, this is a fun one. This was just, it's just Bunny standing in the woods. Just staring. I should finish this one because she's fucking creepy. And then we have Eclipse with a fever, holding on to her big snake husband because he's an ice pack. And then this next one's funny. But it's when Eclipse got coned in Moon Guardian. Sorry you got coned helping me. I brought ice cream. And then you have Rue underneath being like, look, it was for your benefit. Stop! Because she's mad at him that he cones her. Yeah. And that was the last sketch in that one. I should actually work on this sketchbook because that has, like, look how much of this sketchbook is untouched. Like, I should finish this one off. Probably after my current one gets finished, I might. Alright, oh, this is an old sketchbook. It's not going to be in here. This is old. This is predates Root Clips. This is, alright, this is an old one. So the stuff I'm looking for is not going to be in this one. But do you guys still want to see it? Do you guys want to see some old art? This has a lot of Kai stuff in it. This was my old favorite sketchbook that I used to get from Walmart, was these black covered ones. They have this thin paper that I liked the tooth of, but they stopped producing these ones. So obviously I can't get them anymore. It's not, oh no, this one is dated, I think. 2013 potentially. So this is like me in high school. This is like a high school drawing, like late high school, early college, I do believe. Oh, that was full on porn that I just saw. I'm flipping through one of my other sketchbook and there was just straight up Eclipse tits. Anyway, do you guys want to see it? Do you guys want to see some really old Babbitt art? I know I've derailed this. This is just meant to be a fun stream anyway. There was no main focus. But this is Kai. This was one of Kai's older designs. This is actually a redraw image. I have redrawn this image several times, and I plan to do it again. But this was during a time where I was mixing a bit more realism into my style instead of, like, just, you know, going ham. And then, no, this is college. This is college. This is what the sketchbook is college, because Blueberry Jabberwocky was a college assignment I did. So this is from when I was in college. I can't remember what your name is, but she's a Grim Reaper, the character that I have. And this was my Sona at the time. Oh, there's Akuma. I haven't drawn Akuma in a hot second. I don't even work on Akuma's story anymore. Yeah, not Eclipse. Kaya used to wear a lot of military-inspired fashion. Oh yeah, this had to be college because here's Attack on Titan stuff. Because I used to run an Annie Lionheart Ask blog. Oh, this was an old drawing I was working on of Kai from Matryoshka, the Vocaloid song. Unfinished work. This actually is a finished illustration where I drew her hand backwards. Actually, this lets me tell, I can go find exactly how old the sketchbook is because of this drawing right here. I can go find the speed paint that I did for this drawing, so I can tell you exactly how old the sketchbook is. Oh, man walks through the forest with a glimpse in a wasteland. I'd fairy, and she will be my wife. Of course, I have to go through my fucking backlog. Have I ever said that I think I post? I'm like Schrodinger's posting. I simultaneously post too much and post too little at the same time. But I've also been making art and stuff for years at this point, so. The real question is, was it posted to this account or my old account? This place. Oh, were you post? I think this might have been one of my old account ones. So it's predates college ever so slightly. Cheshire's Parade videos. Alright, let's find out when this was actually posted. Where are you? I know this was a speed paint. I did this speed paint because someone corrected me on the hand being in the wrong spot. No, you had to be on my current account. Where the fuck are you? Actually, let's do this. One, two, three. Unless I didn't end up posting the speed paint. I swear I did it as a speed paint, though. That's gore, that's gore, that's gore. That's Catty, that's gore, that's gore, that's Kai. No, because I think that's after I changed her design. Maybe I didn't post it as a speed paint. I swore I did it as a speed paint, though. Well, I know the finished drawing is on DeviantArt. Let's see. It was a speed paint. I thought so. Why can't I find the speed paint? Oh, you were on a... I forgot I had this account. There's a whole other account I forgot I had. Jesus Christ. Wow, there are a bunch of speed paints on here that I forgot about. Oh my god, there was my additions to a, I should see if I can't log into this account again. Anyway, there was a speed paint, and it was 10 years ago, so this sketchbook is like 2014. This was a Pokemon joke, but I can't remember what was supposed to go in the text bubbles. Oh, this was USA. Yeah. Oh, this is Lycan. I never finished this drawing. This is an OC of mine that I still have. Lycan, she's fun. Nana! Nana's fun. If Gin was here, Gin would know Nana. Nana's baby. Nana's a little shithead. Deca's a shithead. She's a Halloween spirit Grim Reaper thing. There's Cat. She's a fuckhead. Davin. That is an old drawing of Davin. He does not look like that anymore. Davin and Deca are siblings. Ryoku. He was an adoptable I got, who I should probably give some love to. Celion. She is Ryoku's wife. Well, he's her husband. Hana, Kane, Marcus. These are a couple of OCs from an old thing I had called Panda Pack Love. Yeah, that was Davin. That was an old drawing of Davin. So this was Davin at one point. I don't know what I was doing with that one. I think these were comic pages I was working on. That's Kion. I love I remember his name is Kion. I haven't drawn or worked on this fucker's RP in years, but I remember that's Kion. He doesn't always dress like a hatter. He does dress down, and that's how he dresses. Tara! Tara's baby. Oh, there's Nora. Galeep! Oh, I think these are some creature designs on the next couple pages. These were creature designs I did for a group. So a Fezzet, a Gignet. These two didn't get names. I didn't really like them that much. Yellow! Yellow! I love the yellow. It's basically a parrot without a beak. Oh, there's Ebony. Brianne and Tara. It tells you how old some of these characters are. So, like, I have drawn Brianne recently. There's Kai. One of these other sketchbooks I think might actually be older than this one. Oh, look at the little Kai. Yeah. There's Niles. I drew him recently. Tara, she's baby. Absolute baby. Oh, this was a period of Kai when she was way more masculine instead of a string bean. Kane. Work in progress comic I never finished. Another work in progress comic I never finished. Shindo. It is very funny to go through this, and these aren't labeled, but I know what they are. Oh, here's Demeter and Mort. This is definitely a college one because I have a note here for myself to go to the campus life office. But this is Mort and Demeter. They're very cute, mom and daughter. That's one of Demeter's dolls. Chun. No, not Chun. Yeah. You don't understand how many OCs I have. And I used to draw them a lot more. Not Chun. This isn't Chun. This is, he and Chun. No. This is Aster. This was Aster. I had an OC named Aster, and this was him. There's No, that's Rubygate, one of my OCs for MLP. That's Rubygate. Some kitties, doddles. Jasper. I don't know who the fuck you are. Did I? Oh, no, this was a comic page I didn't finish. I was gonna say, did I not finish the sketchbook? This was more school stuff. Blueberry Jabberwock, which was at the front of this book. This was my Sona. This was my Sonas at one point. It was this weird anther rabbit thing. Dragon sketches. More dragon sketches. This was a dragon where its head can pop off. And its true face was underneath it. Oh, this is, Vondilla. I drew her recently for OC-tober, but this was some of her old art. I never posted this stuff, but this was some of her concept stuff. And this is another OC. He is a chimera. And I was just kind of drawing. Yeah, it was supposed to be a species I was working on, where they were these type of like chimera cat things. And I never finished working on that species. I was working on a different species instead. And that's how this actually led to me making my Atrubi species. Fluicorno, that's what they were called. Fluignocorno. I used to make such gibberish words. Yeah, because these were all the species guides I was drawing, and I never finished this. But there were, like, different variants that you could get. Oh, there's Niles. He's my other amnesic werewolf. Oh, Raven. Can't remember. I think this was an art trade. This is not my OC. This belongs to someone else. But this was another marker illustration. This was a priestess OC that I have. That I haven't done anything with in years. Oh, that was Mangle from FNAF. I think that's Dea. Yeah, I think that's it for the sketchbook. Alright. And we have another one. Do you like that my sketchbooks are like all the same? Oh, this one, I think this one's slightly older than that one. This one, I believe, they don't turn well because they're old, so their bindings have been ruined a little bit. This was Chaos Theory. I love them. This is Eris. She's baby. She accidentally controls reality, and so she like has to separate herself away from things. And these were some of the people that were affected by her reality warping. It was from a short story I was working on called Chaos Theory. And it was talking about people who had the ability to change the world with just their thoughts, and how she was struggling to connect to people. This was her love interest, this guy here. This is an OC I have called Ek. I love Ek. She's so very cute. I loved how this illustration came out. Oh, Soa! I can't remember what Soa was for. Soa was for something specific. I think she was for an RP I had. But Soa was very cute. Mira! Okay, so you guys know my, you know my Soul Eater fan art and everything, my Soul Eater OC. This was Mira's older design before I settled on her current design. So this is Mira's old art. This was around the time I was working on Fuller originally. So this was originally Mira. You can tell she had a lot of Tsubaki's influence on her, but she was still a swordswoman because she's always been with Excalibur. Look, there's Merlin's old design I had for him. That's how I used to draw that nerd. But this was him and Mira before I made him taller and I made Mira shorter. Speaking of Excalibur Soul Eater, hello, child, the boy. This is still a really fun drawing of Mira. The fucking ink work in the back was a nightmare to do because, yes, this is all done by hand. But you can see this is when I was starting to change her design a little bit. And this is before she had purple hair. I gave her red hair at a point, but I ended up changing it to a lavender gray. But more Mira. Because I love her. She's my girl. Taco! Taco is an octopus arm type character, and I believe I made her around the time I was obsessed with Koro Sensei, aka Assassination Classroom. So she's got like the long tentacly arms. Yee is a good song. Jasper goes to a different set of characters, so Tara. He normally is just this little octopus thing, but I gave him a human form too for fun. My arm is like cramping up underneath my sketchbook. I'm gonna see if I can set this gently on my keyboard and hope I don't mess my keyboard up. Tara. Ah! No! Come on, wake up. Come on. Hey, stop that. Excellent. Stop that. Alright, so I can't set this on my keyboard because that's not going to function. I'll see if I can't set it down slightly. Because I'm trying to keep it in frame too. This is Shindo again. I believe this was from a one-shot comic I was doing on him based on his RP called Genesis. So I had given him a more fancy outfit and stuff, but it is Shindo, and I know it's Shindo. Oh, here's Mira and X. Funny enough, I actually started doing this as a market illustration, and I have the work in progress market illustration. Hope it doesn't mess things up. Immediately messes it up. But I never finished this illustration. I started it, and then I never did finish it. Oh, here are more of my... I fell in love with an Englishman. But these were more of my Soul Eater OC. So you have May, Akatsuki, Bran, Hax. And they're still all part of their story. I love this drawing of Hax. Like, she's so funny. Her design has changed a lot from here. She still has some tells of it, but she has changed a good bit. And then there's May, and her brother is a knife. They're actually twin knives. This is Brown and Charlotte, I believe. Lynette. Her name was Lynette. But this was the old lineup. You can see this is when I started changing Excalibur's design a bit to what he currently has. So you have Mira, you have Merlin, you have Hax, you have May and Akatsuki, you have Lynette, and then you have Briere. But there's more Mira and Excalibur. You can tell what was my hyperfocus at the time. Oh, here's Kai. And Kai is so funny because it looks like it's perspective, but she's just that tall. But this is a running joke where she'll ignore things behind her that are happening that she really should deal with because she doesn't want to deal with it. This was a gender bent cast lineup of one of my group of OCs. So we had Shindo gender bent as Hibiki, Sakura, you had Kagura, Emiko, Zakata, Ikari, Timiko, and Demonic. So it's a family. They're all a family. This is the dad, but this would be the mom, I guess, in this case, because it's all gender bend. Oh, there is a fun drawing of Kai that I was doing in pen. Oh, that's a gory little bunny. There's a Kappa that I drew with this weird... I had this inky pen that would, like, let you use it to turn into, like, a liquid, like a watercolor, but it was an ink. This was a Pokemon Genjika adopt that I had adopted. Crow. Which I think was actually he was either for something or he was... Yeah, Crow was based off of Shindo originally, and I was working on his design. He's a Tengu. Unfinished drawing. I can't tell you how many times I just leave shit unfinished. This was from a one-shot I had an idea for, and then I never did anything. This is the same character. Don't know who you are. That's Pandora. That's Pandora with Isabel, Animal Crossing. Niles. These were supposed to be for a set of... Yeah, I do. But that's just because I hated drawing that eye. I hated drawing the other eye, so I would use the hair to cover it. So it was more of I was using emo hair to cover everyone's hair. Oh, this was Topaz. She was one of my Steven Universe OCs. You can see I was trying to style mimic. Oh, hey, these are my old business card. These were sketches for my business card at one time. That I can't remember which one. I ended up, I think I did something, this one I think was the one I ended up doing something similar to. I like combined a couple of them. This is a college sketchbook because this was one of my classmates that I drew. This was because my branding used to be a Zom bunny before I made her the eldritch being she is, so this was a joke on being a Zom bunny. Oh, we got some Kai on the next page. We got some Kai being a fucking freak and twisting like a human shouldn't twist because she's not human. And then we have Kai with one of her familiars being a fucking creepo. This is a fun character. Yeah, non-Grembun. This was before Grembun. That was before I started using Grembun. But this character is fun. She was essentially a super soldier, and she was trying to protect her younger sister before she was turned into a dog. I have a lot of werewolf-based OCs. Oh, these are that cat creature I was in my other sketchbook, but drawn a bit more properly. More of them. I don't know what I was doing with this. I think I was just sketching in pen. Oh, this was a attempt at a comic for Fuller. Because it was supposed to be a comic, not a fanfic originally. So this was one of the sketches for it. And these were just... These are... I should actually finish these. They're kind of cute, but it's Soul and Maka. But they were cute little things. And then I had this button idea for a while back. It's Excalcon located in Scenic Death the Kid's bathroom based off of Cosmocon from Fairly Odd Parents. I should finish that as an actual button. I have a button press now. I could make those. I was gonna say, I think that's Akuma. It is Akuma. And I think that's actually the end of that sketchbook. I don't think there's anything else in here. So, alright. What is this next one? Oh, ads. I will wait. Oh, this next one's gonna be fun. It's not a super amount in it. You the sketchbook that has it potentially? You've got a lot of Rooclip stuff in you, so maybe. No, you're not the one that has what I'm looking for, but you do have a very funny image in you. I know it's in a... I think it's in a Canson. Oh, this is an old sketchbook. I don't know if I want to show this one. I don't know if I'm going to show this one. The sketchbook is really old, and it has some questionable stuff in it. And by questionable, I just mean I have some stuff that's, like, unmarked that I don't feel like marking. Also just looks bad. We're not gonna... Oh, and I dropped it, so we're not sharing that one, period. Oh, this is a watercolor sketchbook. I never finished this one. But I know this was... But this has college work in it too. This has... Oh yeah, this was college. This was when I first got into Splatoon. Yeah, I'll show this one. It's not much in it, but... I had to go look for my other sketchbooks too, because it's not in these ones, and I see a stack of sketchbooks on the other side of my room. I can see my sketchbooks on the other side of the room, so it's just like... Think sharp stones, I am my mother's sad... Released from the ads. This one was a college sketchbook. You could tell this one's been through the fucking ringer. Because this is kind of flimsy. You can tell this one went through a lot of stuff. But this was one of my college sketchbooks. This was from a teared hard project that I was working on for Monster Girl. So this was a Doulahan for the chariot, I do believe. Yeah, because this has my whole list of what I was going to do. I should finish this project. Because a couple of them did get finished. I should finish this, because I do have this one finished. Like, I have the list of them. I could do so much fun stuff with them now. Yeah, because it says I did the last semester, so I think I was planning to do them as a college project. But yeah, so the Fool was a slime, Magician was a Naga, High Priestess was a dragon/reptile, Empress was multi-limbs, the Emperor was a robot, Hierophant was an alien, the Lovers were succubi, Chariot is the Duhan, which was on the prior page, Justice is a ghost, Hermit was a plant girl, the Wheel was a harpy, Strength was a centaur, Hanged Man was a feline, Death was spider, Temperance was a mermaid, the Devil was an angel, Tower was a cyclops, Judgment was a zombie, the World were shadow monsters, and I did the Star, Moon, and Sun. Those are notes from class. That was the back for the cards, potentially. So this might have notes in it from classes, because I think this was actually my sketchbook for class. Yep, that was more notes for school. That was a still drawing I was doing of a classmate. Niles, Robbie, Bunny, or I had to check what his name is, and Usa. Hell as a Yabettle. Mountain Mew! Like a Mountain Dew, Mountain Mew. Sand Girl, she's my baby. I don't do much with her. She was for a game that I really wanted to make, but I've never had the energy to sit and do it. But I love her as a character. She's adorable. That's Chatter, and that is Gatekeeper. These were sketches for a school project that never got finished. I was doing it in Illustrator, and it kept crashing my computer, and so it never got done. Oh, don't need to see that. Oh, here's some fun Kai art. This was from a period of time where her monster transformation was kind of a little more monstery for her demon. So, where she had a bit more of a, like a breakaway thing. I actually should bring part of this look back, because that works well. This was before I gave her properly 4 eyes. This was when I started toying with the idea of her having multiple eyes. This was a sketch I was designing for a cosplay of a medieval dragon tamer, Spark, from Pokemon Go. These were crochet sketches. These were crochet creatures I was working on for classmates that I ended up making. They don't look exactly like that, but it was more of an idea. Oh, Yukiko, she's a baby. She actually, there's light inspiration for Eclipse with Yukiko. So she was a character who essentially lost her name, so people forgot who she was because she had no name, so essentially she had been erased. But she was a really powerful priestess at the time, and she was in love with a water dragon spirit, so she was really upset when she lost her name because he couldn't remember her anymore. But she had like air powers and stuff like that. She was a tragic character. But she loved to mess with him, even when he couldn't remember her anymore. And he does eventually remember her, and he's able to, like, get her back, kind of thing. But she worked as a teacher, and she hated when people were stupid. This is Spud's character. Jesus, he's a Mew. He has a big bow. This was from my Pokemon blog. So this was Excalibur, Yoko, Brian, and Cadmium having milkshakes at a diner. I think I had actually been at a diner when I drew these. And then there was a follow-up of eating pancakes. And Yoko is like eating an egg. Oh, it's Tish! Tish is from one of my characters from a thing called Thought Forms. She has a cleft palate, so her mouth actually is cleft like that. And she has jagged teeth, so she's referred to as Tiger Teeth. She likes to play baseball. She's a really fun character. I think I was trying to practice dynamicism. These were done at work. So these were like right after. So I think this sketchbook started in college and then it was after college, because these I do distinctly remember doing at my old job. But this was a mermaid I had sketched. There's Excalibur, one of his baby girls, and his other baby girl. Grembun. This was the one and only time I've ever done daily comics. Because there's that challenge, I think it's in February or something, where you do a comic panel every hour or something like this. This was the one time I did it. And it was the most boring thing ever, because I was at work for most of the day. I was deep cleaning. I was doing a deep clean shift. So I was like literally just at work for most of the day. But I did get a cream puff that day. But it's like, it was literally, I was just at work from like 7 in the morning to the afternoon. And then I had to go to the store. And then just vibing with the cat. And then I went to bed. For the record, this is an actual giant fish plushie I have. It's in my closet currently. His name is Philip. Oh, these are from a cute mermaid comic I was working on. But I was trying to design her. But she's got like a hairnet and stuff. Cadmium and Excalibur. This is a little sister and a big daddy. This was I think these were intended, I was gonna do art prints of them. I did go to Lowe's. Oh, if I went to Lowe's, I think I know what this was. This was, I was looking for EVA foam mats. I was buying them so I could make a prop. But this was a fun short story, where it was lesbians of a character who was like the stereotypical princess, and then you have someone who would be considered like non-important to a fairy tale kind of thing, and how like she's actually the main character and she just does not give a fuck. This is a character who is actually known as Gabriel now. She is a fallen angel, and these were kind of like a true form I was working on. This is actually one of Spud's Splatoon OCs called Kevin. So if you've ever heard us making Kevin jokes, this is what we're talking about, is Kevin. He's a little tentacle. So there's more Kevin drawings. This is actually my character, Travis, and his fish. He's an anemone. Proto Ice Wolf. June, he's another one of my Splatoon OCs. This was Junie when he's older. He is the younger brother of my main Splatoon OC, Mai. Oops. This is just a 4-eyed monster girl, some Kevins. Oh. God, these are like Proto, Eclipse, and Rue. But this is Fleur. But she is a prophecy child who doesn't know she's a prophecy child. And she basically was raised by Fae, and she's really magical. And then you have Ilya, who is the only prince of the Sea King, and he absolutely hates politics with a passion. He's very like, he's charismatic, but he's lazy. But he ends up falling in love with Fleur. And they have a cute little romance. Oh, I'm sad. This is that sketchbook. Oh, no, that means in the back here, I think, is, Oh, I think in the back might be, no, I think that's in a different sketchbook, but that's a little sad. That's a little, this, sorry, I'm trying not to cry. I forgot that was in here. This was a Waddle's paw print. This is a, sorry. I didn't realize that was in the sketchbook. So this was one of Waddle's paws, and this is Waddle's bad paw. This was an ink print I had tried to take of her years ago. And the reason this is really sad for me is as you know, I lost Waddles a couple of years ago, and she was my little girl. I had her since she was a kitten, and I was really attached to her. With Bonnie and Clyde, when we lost Bonnie and Clyde, they were able to get us ink prints of their paws, so I do have proper good ink prints of them. But Waddles, when we took her, Waddles was the vet we took her to would not do ink prints of the pet's paws when they passed. They would just cremate the pet. So I was not able to ever get a good ink print from Waddles. She's the only one of my cats, other than Joey, who's still alive, thank God, who I don't have a good ink print of. The only ink I do have another ink print of her in another sketchbook. There's a sketchbook somewhere with a red ink print of her paws. So I didn't realize this was one of my bad attempts of getting her ink print. So that's just I was not anticipating finding her ink print when I was trying to find a drawing of her clips. So that's that. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I miss her so much. She was my baby. Sorry, I'm crying. I miss her a lot. She was such a good girl. She was such a good baby girl. Ugh. Oh, that burns! That burns! Ah, have you ever had the tears when they run down your nose and it like clears out the back of your nose and it burns? Ow. Anyway, there's more of Gabriel on the next page. Oh, we've got Potato on the next page for a happier note. We've got Builder Spud doing a splooty, and there's a drawing of Bonnie. Where's the leak, ma'am? Sorry, just really down mood right in the middle of like having stupid silly times. But there's Spud. Oh, we got more Spud. This was Octo expansion when it came out. So I drew some silly stuff. So you got like CQ, you got Pearl, you have Spud as a suction cup, and then Spud is like a little thing, a baller. There's a Vulpix. There is a drawing of Krusty Sean from Splatoon. Oh, there's Kai and Blueberry, with Kai playing on a Nintendo Switch. You can start to see where her modern design comes in. You can see this is when she was starting to get that design. Because, like, you have to admit, this is very similar to how I draw her currently. So you can see this was, like, where I was really settling in on her design. Booty poppin'! This was just Kevin as a butt. Hell, you drawing curse shit again? Yes! But me and Spud. And then here's Kevin with feet hands. More cursed Kevin stuff. Oh, this guy. Oh, why can't I think of your name? This guy was is for an RP specifically with my friend Christina. I don't think there's anything else in this sketchbook. Yeah, there's nothing else in this sketchbook. I think his name is Buck or something like that, but he's a cowboy. But he's in a toxic relationship and needs to get out of it and get with my friend's character instead. So this is a watercolor sketchbook. So this is all, you can't flip through it. It's thick as fuck. But this has a couple of marker drawings and stuff in it. I didn't use it for watercolor. I used it for marker. So, achievement get, bunny hubby. And then me passed out. But this was from when Pokégo first dropped, so I had drawn this. I had walked all the way to GameStop from my school, so 6.4 miles with 78 degrees Fahrenheit and 96% humidity, and I walked in it to go get a plushie. And then this was a continuation talking about hatching Pokemon eggs. This is schoolwork. So this was some studies for an illustration, and this actually, I have it as a finished acrylic painting somewhere. But these are gouache. This was another school assignment, and the drawing on the next page is actually not my own artwork. My teacher did it because he was helping me with the composition of this, because I wanted to do this like warrior lady and like a forlorn lover in the back. But I was having struggles with the composition of it. So my teacher did this one. So he was showing me how to fix it, kind of like he kept the idea of mine but kind of pushed the forlorn nature of it. So this was one my teacher did to help show me. He was a really good teacher. He's really good at doing gouache paintings.
Billy! This is Billy. He's a dino.
He was from my senior project. He was from my thesis project. I was doing a dinosaur children's cookbook. And then we have some marker drawings from my Splatoon character. So this is Rocco. I actually still really like how this drawing came out. It's aged well. Whoops. This is Turk, May, and Junie. They also have major Root Clips vibes. May is a former soldier, and Turk is the guy who took her in. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust the camera. Turk took her in, and they slowly fell in love without admitting they're in love. But they very much love each other. They're very sweet. This was just a marker illustration of a random Octoling, because I felt like it. More Rocco and some octopus. I really like this drawing of Rocco, actually. I think this one was done in straight up Sharpie. Nope, there's pencil marks. I did sketch it first. But I think this is a really nice picture. I really like how the blue works. And these are blobs. I never finished. It's a drawing exercise where you paint blobs and then you're supposed to turn it into something else, and I never finished them. But there's not a lot in this one because it was, like I said, a watercolor sketchbook, so... Alright, this next one does have Root Clips. This, you can tell it's a slightly newer one because I put stickers on the cover. I still love the Wolf Eats the Moon sticker. I still have a shit ton of them. But it's such a fun sticker. And then you have Babbitt. So this one is 2020, and I started it in 2020, and I ended it in 2020. So this is a fully completed sketchbook. There was a pencil sketch underneath it. I looked at it. But look, we got Baby Eclipse and Craft! So this would be around the time I started, like, really drawing Moon Guardian stuff like this, so... This was early when I started settling on things. But we have Craft and we have Eclipse. Actually, this would be late 2020. This was like September to... Yeah, this was a 3-month sketchbook, so it was in September to December. This is Brianne and Tara. I still say this to people. If I have to work early, do not assume I am cognitive if awake. Because if you get me up before noon, I'm not typically... I'm alive and functional to a point, but don't anticipate the lights being on inside. I'm not really awake. But this is when I used to do cleaning shifts at my old job, and I would have to wake up at like 7 a.m. to go do my cleaning, and it's like, please don't talk to me, I'm not a person yet. Mira! This is a cute drawing of Mira. I think this was also Mira in another outfit. I just never finished it. And then we have an unfinished Eclipse doodle with Snatcher in the bottom. Oh, this one's fun. This was Merlin fighting Snatcher before realizing Snatcher is already dead and that he shapeshifts. And then there's an unfinished drawing on the next page. Oops. There is Eclipse dressed in Bunny's outfit holding a wolf skull. And then we have Eclipse as shapeshifter, because there was an AU in which Eclipse was shapeshifter instead. I think she makes a really cute shapeshifter. I love how this line art turned out. Like, I think she looks so adorable. Oh, there's one of her witch outfits. But here's another Mira. I love this drawing of Mira. She's so fucking cute. She's such a stinking cutie. Oh, this was to go with Eclipse dressed as Bunny. This was Rue dressed as Steve. Because I've drawn Steve in Rue's outfit before too. No, I drew Barnaby in Rue's outfit. But this was me when I was working on my Prince cosplay. But here is an early drawing of Senna and Eclipse. I can't remember which AU this was for, but an early drawing of the Nightingale siblings. It's very cute. And then this was supposed to be, I think, for Moon Guardian. I think it was going to be a storybook page, actually. There's Senna with wings. This sketchbook is mostly Rue Clip stuff. Yeah, it's... Oh, I know what this is. This was Faye Rules. This is Faye Rules stuff. This is Bun reaching into Kai's chest and pulling out her heart.
Taking this for plot.
And then there's like a cursed drawing of Babbitt with fingers. And then... Oh, this was one of my old sonas just spread across Leviah the Rue's tail with my tentacles out. This was Marcus laughing at his brother. And this one actually, this is a cover for TLC. This is a finished cover for TLC. If you look through it, you'll find it. This was me crying. I believe this was after the whiskey incident, where I tried whiskey.
Guess what, bitches? Twinkle tweet!
Beating Rembun. Oh. Here is Eclipse's grandfather, Alistair, aka the bitch who married the moon. Oh, there's an old drawing of Twyla when I was designing his human form. Funny enough, he does still relatively look similar to it. Oh, this is Kai in her school uniform with one of her Ida bags. Oh, this is a Huldra character I was drawing. Huldras have a hole in their back. And that was my old Sona, showing off the tentacle spots on the back. God, it's so blurry. Why are you so blurry? Oh, this is a this was a cover sketch for Eclipse's fanfiction that uses Rue and Eclipse as main characters. Triassic Planet. Yeah, I know, not slutty. He's much sluttier now. He wears a corset. But this actually does have a finished illustration now. This also has a finished illustration, where Eclipse was reflected in the dinosaur's eye. This was another TLC cover. So this, you can see I used to sketch my TLC covers actually. I would sketch them traditionally too. I didn't just straight up draw them on my computer. I think this was before I got my iPad, or it's like I wasn't using my iPad much at the time. Oh, here's some Kaya and Senna stuff from TLC, showing off how much taller she is than her cousin. But this was post-Halloween when Kaya was helping out. And this was Kaya with Hattie. Have a cool on! Okay, kiddo. Yeah! And this was a fun one with Kaya just holding up Hattie. It's just like, Hattie's so little when you put her with Kaya because Kaya's so fucking tall. Oh, this is a fun one. This was Ren dipping Kai, which is funny because he's like a full foot shorter than her, but she's like flushing, and you can see Booberry is flying angrily, Redacted's writing something, and you can see Mother Moon and Senna freaking the fuck out. Yeah, that is the chapter that Hattie kicks Rue in the dick. Oh hey, this was TLC nonsense before when the fic started taking a life of its own. And you could see my old tentacles. So my Sona used to have these tentacles that came out of her back. They were essentially the same as the Eldritch Goop that's in Babbitt. So this is what I used to use before I started drawing myself as just shrimp. Oh, here's Eclipse in a pretty dress and Rue having a minor freak out because she's pretty. Oh, this was when I was redesigning Rue's outfit. I should go back to this fit. This was a cute fit on him. But this was the original Shades Witch Rue, back when Senna was like just her brother and there wasn't like the Nox sub thing. But this was one of Rue's old designs. He had the little half ponytail that I've recently drawn him on. But this was when Eclipse used to only be 5'7" because it's for her growth spurt, and Rue was 6'5". There's Kraft with a very scrungly puppy. I'ma keep it. Who's this twink? Yeah. This sketchbook, this was before I really started drawing them thicker. Oh, we got Cuddles. We got Couch Cuddles. This is the chapter he was a tiny merman. You can see Empy staring. Oh, we've got some mer clips. This is actually, I was working on this AU. This is from Seawolf, I believe. Because you have little baby sea clips. And her brother lovingly holding her because he loves her. Oh, this was a fun fic. I never posted this one or finished it. But it's called Immortal Love. And it was a fanfic in which Senna was a museum director and he had a little sister. And they accidentally awoke a centuries-old vampire, aka Kraft. And how Senna fell in love with Kraft and they would raise Eclipse together. But it was a fun AU. But Kaya and Nikki, and I skipped a page because it was Eclipse wearing nothing but a ribbon across her chest. But this is just Kaya and her brother being stupid. Mort catching her daughter sneaking cookies. Demeter. Mama! But... Oh, this is from my Howl's Moving Castle AU. You can have a handsome prince, but go for the furry snake. Oh, you want... Aster, are you ready? You want to talk about Twink Aurelius. Look at how small he was. Look, like, that's Kaya sitting on his tail. Look how little he is in TLC. Or at least he was. I've made him larger. But, like, he's so little. So, you burned it down. Yeah, Poggers, right? What? Like, God, it's so funny looking at these old drawings compared to, like, what I draw of him now. Like, it's so funny. So what did you learn? Don't touch magic artifacts. Like, look at this man. Like, this is so funny. And then we have Haxor. Oh, this one has a finished one, and it has a GIF because the lights flash, but it's Rue in a shitty sweater. Oh, this is my Undertale AU. Look at them. I love Meta Rue's design. He's so cute. He absolutely did not learn. In fact, he's gotten worse. Oh, this was an Eclipse drawing when I was experimenting with making her more elfy. But that is Eclipse. Oh, and then we have Merclipse. This is from the TLC chapter in which Rue turned her into a mermaid to break his curse, and he was so upset at how pretty she was. Like, and this is also, you should recognize this was a cover in TLC as well. With the two of them as merfolk, kind of hinting to what was going to happen in the future. And then Aurelius carrying Merclips, and she's mad about it. But look how smug he is. That's something that hasn't fucking changed. And then we have Hattie Mermaid being a cutie, patootie. And there's just Kaya eating a burger with Blueberry. Got the big burger because she got a big ass mouth. And this is a cute one. This is also a cover, but it's Rue being loved by his wife and daughter. The final picture in the sketchbook is so funny. I knew which one it was at the end of this one, and it's still so funny. The final sketch of this is so fucking funny to me. It's just Babbitt with a realistic hand giving you the finger. And that's it for that stack of sketchbooks, which still didn't have the sketchbook I'm actually looking for. You guys can see my current. This is my current sketchbook. This is my current one. So these are all current drawings. I just started this sketchbook in September. I know for a fact the drawing I want's not in here, but I figured I already have it here. I might as well show you what I've drawn in it because I don't share everything that I draw. But this is Shrimp sitting on top of Babbitt. This is a really cute pen drawing I did of Shrimp. Like, I really, for having no under sketch, this turned out really cute. The Babbitt's got a gun, and then a less anthro Babbitt. Because I was debating on making this a PNG tuber at one point, was the more anthro Babbitt. This was when we first played Regretivator, Aster. So there's you, there's me, and there was Broken all shoved into the elevator. But, you know, 2 kaijos and a rat. Oh, guys, look at them. Look at her tail wagging because she totally doesn't love this man. I love how this drawing came out. Like, it's so cute. Like, they're so in love. I love them. We have Kaya with Blueberry. And then you have Karu telling Blueberry he's not going to feed him because Blueberry likes to beg for food. I love this drawing of Blueberry and Kaya. It's so cute. Like, you can tell that bird just loves his mama. You can also tell I've gotten better at drawing birds. And then you have this drawing where Nikki says, I have to thank your lack of tits for a smooth transition. Because Nikki is trans. Something I don't mention often, but Nikki is F to M. Because he's a clone of Kaya, who's female. And then Kaya telling him to shut up. And then there's a little spud that says her anger burns because she was mad at something at work. Geneva Convention. Oh, you guys wanted slutty Twyla. Here's Twyla's wolf form, and he's still got his corset on, and then you can see his little baby sister behind him. But here's Nox as a werewolf. Because I did decide that the boys do get werewolf forms like their little sister. So Senna could be a wolf if he wanted to. So this was Twyla's, aka Nox's, Eyebringer. And this was me working on trying to decide if I wanted to give them slicker muzzles and stuff like that. More pubber drawings. And then Excalibur. I should also mention this is a sketchbook I bring to work, so almost all of these drawings are done during downtime at work. But this is Excalibur, and Mira taking a photo of him because she loves him. This was, I was experimenting potentially with changing Solgaria's body type and giving him a beard potentially. So, he loosens it. The Soup Babbitt Saga. Spud loves these drawings. So we have Soup, head swiveling, and then Soup with her tail wagging. Because she's baby. And then there's this drawing. Soup. This one came out so clean considering I drew it straight up in marker. There's Bun with the onion carrot and a drawing of Gin and Sean, which I actually need to do a full proper drawing of them for her. Oh, here's Solgaria when I was experimenting with his body shape a little bit. But he's got the spikings and everything. Like, I decided he gets to have his arms are separate, like he doesn't have an elbow, because I think it's cool and it fits with the whole Eldritch deity thing. This is an unfinished drawing of Kai I was working on. This was planning for a bracelet. Oh, you guys have probably seen these ones. But this is Rue with Eclipse, and they're just both in monster form, resting. She's blepping, he's just chirping happily. Pocky Day. I actually did draw this on Pocky Day, so I drew this the day after my birthday. So this was drawn on Veterans Day, November 11th, aka Pocky Day. And I was gonna finish it for Pocky Day, and then I didn't. But look at them. You know, she's stubborn and doesn't like to win, and he just wants to kiss her. And then some babies. I am gonna finish this drawing. And then him wrapping around his wife. This Snatcher picture always kills me. I love his stupid face, but just Snatcher and Eclipse being, you know, them. And then this was me working on Rue's dragon design. I liked how his baby dragon form came out, but I can't get his adult dragon form to look right. I've been really struggling with getting it to look how I want it to look. So, like, in this picture specifically, I hate how his face turned out. The proportions is so bad. Especially his muzzle. I need a sticky note for this next page. I know I've posted this one on Discord and you guys have seen this one, but it's just Merclips from my Seawolf AU, but she's not wearing a shirt, so sticky note. And then we have same Sea Witch just wrapped around her Prince Boy who is struggling to hold up all that wife. Oh, and then we have this one which shows how he went from a skinny little twink boy into the much thicker the much thicker man that we know that loves his wolf, and his wolf is looking at him disrespectfully. I am potentially going to give Kaya a giant snake form. So, might. Then we have Eclipse in Rue's Prince outfit with him looking. She does have scales covering stuff, but I'm being cautious anyway. But here is Eclipse in Rue's outfit, and he's just very enthusiastic about it. Oh! That one is another one I can't show, because that was the Vance drawing. You know the Vance drawing. I know, you want to see it. Then there's Rue hugging onto wife, showing off his muscles. And then this is from one of my newer AUs, where he's very much a skinny fuckboy in the ocean, but he's actually much thicker in human form. And Little Mermaid Eclipse is very much looking at it respectfully, and not respectfully at the same time. Like, that's her man. And he is a big-ass tsundere about it. These ones I want to finish. They're very cute. I love this drawing, how it turned. I love how cute he turned out. Just, it's a Maki roll Rue. And then we have a little sashimi Eclipse. Not sashimi, a nigiri. She's a nigiri, not a sashimi. And then the two of them as a combo roll. Because they're a little cute baby. Yeah. I started drawing Rue. I was gonna draw him glaring at Vance, and then I didn't finish this drawing. And then this was the beard Rulius that I drew the other day at work. And then from my Forgotten Guardian AU. I love how these drawings turned out. I think they turned out super cute. But that's as far as I've sketched. But that's how much I have left. But this is my current sketchbook, so it's a drawing of Vance in lingerie. It's a drawing of Vance in lingerie, and that's why I moved my camera away from it. Because I did not need to show y'all a lingerie drawing. Like, there's no covering that with a sticky note. That's all it is. Oh, it's hydration time. Everyone get your sippy. Oh, there is paper all over my laptop. What the fuck? That must have come out of my sketchbook. Do I have canned air? I do have canned air. Shit, that was it. That was the thing I wanted to get at Walmart and forgot. I knew I literally, like, canned air. I love shrimp moves when I'm doing that. I meant to get more canned air. Knew I was gonna fucking remember after I got home. Fuck me. Where'd my drawing glove go? There it is. Anyway, everyone take another fucking sip, yo. I did need a drink though because I kept talking to explain all of my drawings. And I still didn't find the drawing I was looking for, so womp womp, motherfucker, towards me. And I don't think... I'm gonna have to look for it. I think I see the sketchbook that it's in, but it's across the room. Oh, you're doing the stupid thing again. Sometimes it, like, acts out when I'm going to, like, draw and do my little... Oh, it's late enough now that the colors changed on me. You guys can't see it, but I have color shift on for when it's late. Of course, the problem is I was looking for specifically an outfit to draw her in. Sleep well. Yeah, you're sick. Go to bed. Kinks. I don't know how late I'll go because it's 2:14 right now. And I do have work tomorrow. Not that I have to go. I don't have work until 4 p.m., but... Chomp, chomp, chomp. Oh yeah, there's still that question of, do we scruff the boy, or do we let him be a clean-shaven man? Like, it's so funny how much the scruff changes how he looks. Like, that's a baby man. That's a man who kind of knows what he's doing. Let him be clean. You just like it when he's a twink. I know. You can't appreciate what I've made my character. Were you, though? Were you? I know you were looking at that twink and looking disrespectfully at that twink. I know what you truly love. I've made my son to beef, but I can't help it. God, why does my shoulder hurt? God, Eclipse's witch hat always takes up so much space because she has such a large brim. I don't know, sometimes with the joking about the fact that I'm gonna make him a bear in a few years makes me think that you don't like how buff I've given him. I just think he fits better being a little bit thicker, because he was the malnourished boy and now he's healthy. I mean, if he can duck under the hat, that means he can kiss her discreetly and make her embarrassed, which is one of his favorite things to do. Yeah, Eclipse has a big hat. I feel like she has big hat energy when she's a witch. Wow, I clicked this song on random, but if this is not Eclipse, like fucking A. But I'm glad you do like the soft beef. I've grown rather fond of it. I blame Dungeon Delicious in the Dungeon for it. Like Laos, just like he did something to my brain chemistry.
He's a soft heart, soft beef man.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, you've drawn him before on your page and stuff, and people haven't tried to like identify him as your OC, which is always one of my biggest fears. I don't understand what their fucking issue is. Adam is fucking precious and beautiful, and I'm going to smooch on him, and they're cowards. Anyway, look at this prince and this wolf. Like, is that the face of a man who says, I'm gonna kiss that? Like, look at him. Like, you know he's thinking of smooching that. Maybe that's why he has escaped it, because you actually claim, you like say that he's my OC. I don't know. I always have that like one moment of that one guy who was just like, I don't want people to mistake your OC for mine when I'm famous. Like, I know you would never do that. Just, you get it. I was reminded of him again the other day, and I just got so upset. That's from that sketchbook I just went through, so it has to be from a different sketchbook. Hmm. Woo! But welcome back from the ads. Do you want a break from the ads? Do you want a break from the ads? A break from the ads? Alright, maybe I drew it in 23? I don't know why I thought that drawing might have been older, but it might be newer than I think it is. Oh, maybe I just didn't post it. I think I just didn't post it. I love that drawing, Aster. It's so good. Look at these two. Look at these two idiots in love. Now I have to draw two idiots next to her. I gotta look up one of them, because I don't draw him often enough to think of what he looks like. Knox. Alright, show me that bitch boy. Alright, time to draw her obnoxious brother. Alright, I forgot this was open in another tab. And I believe Knox comes up to... Knox is almost Rue's height, so... He just looks so soft and cuddly, like that's just a dad. Oh, have you not seen Nox's updated design? But this is Nox's new human design. I changed his markings so it wasn't just like a straight off rip of Moonjumper, but I still wanted to keep like the red facial markings to match his sister. Because Eclipse, like I have made it that the triangular markings under Eclipse's eyes are in fact birthmarks, and they come from their mom's side of the family. So I decided to mess with Nox's markings, but I wanted to still keep the energy of the Moonjumper markings, but not have it be so like straight up just it's Moonjumper's markings. So he has a more asymmetrical markings to him. His brother is going to have more symmetrical markings. Senna's marks are going to be way more. His markings will probably be a little closer to Yi. Senna's markings will be closer to Moonjumper's actual markings, but I am changing them. I think there's a drawing of Marcus that shows. I'm playing Russian roulette right here. There's a drawing somewhere of Marcus that I've done recently that kind of shows like what I'm planning to do to like his and Senna's markings. What was it? This one? We're gonna see. Rue, put your titties away. Maybe it's in there. Like there's a drawing somewhere of Marcus. I just can't remember what it's called. I would look up what it's called, I just don't remember what it's called, nor do I remember when I sketched it. I just know I've recently drawn like a more adult Marcus. But it might be in one of my sketch documents, which is what the problem is. There it is. Alright. Yeah, I know, I'm scrolling my iPad. That's a dangerous game. Not here. I got Ruin Eclipse though. Let's see if that. I actually think she might be a little too tall. Eh, it's fine. It looks fine enough. This one's funny. Shrimp spraying Narpy. What happens if you put my bangs back? This is what it looks. If you flipped Shrimp's hair back, this is what it would look like, because they're tentacles. This one's funny. Just a really chunky rabbit. This was from when I first got this bromine brush. I love this Solgario up in the corner. Look at him. Look at that happy boy. Well, there's a lot of stuff on this page. What the fuck is on this sketch pad? There's him cuddling wife. That's him cuddling wife. Minions. Oh, I think those go together. I think it was testing brushes. It's got the nose fish drawings. I always love when she's holding me as like some weird little critter thing. Alright, so it's not going to be on this one. Oh yeah, did you see what I did to Goofy Mafia? This is Goofy Mafia now. In the rewrite. And this is Mustache Girl. Yeah, it's a brush. Let me see. I think it's this one. Let me... Yeah, it was one of these ones, see? If you just kind of... There's multiples for it. But it's supposed to be like a fast brush for, But it's just this really scribbly brush that I like. But yeah, look what I did to him. Look what I did. That's your Goofy Mafia now. But let me just... Actually, pop this over. But you can see that Marcus is going to have... Marcus and Senna will have the same markings. So this is a good way to show what Senna's markings will be like compared to his brother. Because I haven't drawn Senna with his new markings yet. But Marcus and Senna do share the same markings. So you can see that Nox has a bit more elaborate type markings, whereas Senna's are still pretty straightforward. But they do still have some similar markings, like the tear stain down one eye with also having the eyeshadow-esque pieces around their eyes, versus their sister who just has it under her eyes. And Senna has only one stripe to his ears, whereas Nox has the stripe and the tips are darkened, but they both still have the choker collar marking. Nox has other markings on his body as well. The body markings I don't think I'm going to change because those aren't Moonjumper's markings. Those are markings I designed.
Marcus and Senna has the same marking when you're right. I know. It's not like they started off with the same character and there's
Story purposes of why they look alike. But,
wild how that happens.
So Morgan's markings also, like, on that same vein, Morgan's markings will be the same as Nox's markings. But you can see I also changed Nox's eyes, so he now has the same blue as his sister, but he has the red pupils and he has a red ring around the edges of his eyes. But he wears earrings that are reminiscent of how I used to draw the Moonjumper eyes. But you can see how the two are similar now. And Senna does still have the dark eyes like Marcus does, and Morgan does have the same dark eyes as well. But Nox and Eclipse both have the brighter eyes of their mom and their dad. No, their dad has the bright eyes, their mom has the dark eyes. So Nox and Eclipse take after their dad a little more than... Senna's more like Diana, whereas Eclipse is more like Fenrir, and Nox is a good mix of Fenrir and Diana. Well, I mean, have you seen his sister? Like, they're siblings. They're pretty siblings. And Senna's pretty too. Like, I just don't draw him often, or I draw him having a freak out. Well, I am gonna draw him after I draw Nox. Just drawing Nox first, and then I will draw Senna. I am gonna have to go and censor my fucking VOD again when I go to post it on YouTube, because I did see fucking giant milky tits when I was scrolling through my iPad thing trying to find picture of Marcus. You'll also see Nox has a shit ton of earrings too. No, I like drawing pretty characters. Oh, no, so the funny thing is the Nana and Summer picture, I actually did something funny for that one. As I accidentally look at the Big Milky picture again. That's not what I want to do. For your commission, I did something funny so I wouldn't accidentally do that. This is a layer above. This is the layer above your sketch. It just has this picture and it says fruit. And when I work on the actual picture, I put it down. Oh yeah, Nox has a fucking slutty ass waist. To find the picture of Twyla. You should draw a wren as a hell of a style bird. I think it'd be interesting, considering how thin those birds are, to draw a wren because she's a chunky bird. Alright, where are you, bastard? Twyla's design has changed a lot since I originally created him. And I'll sing you a lullaby back to the years of Luli Lolly. I'll sing you to sleep, and I'll sing you tomorrow. Unless you. Right, that's how your corset looks. I gotta go remind myself what the fuck his corset even looks like. I love how you're like, no, don't look at that on stream, and it's meanwhile me knowing very well. Remember the time I drew Ruin Eclipse in the hell of a style? I think that's actually still on here. Guess not. I'm gonna see if it was, but I don't think it is. You should. Because then I can eat your art skills live. Yeah, because you drew a point. It's taking me nearly 3.5 hours to get this drawing worked on. You do draw that corn content. Call you that grain farmer. Good art does take time. That doesn't excuse why I'm taking a while. Drew his face too skinny. If you notice, you'd see that Nox actually got Eclipse's original hairstyle where it was flippy on top and straighter on the bottom. It's one of her harlot brothers. Believe it or not, this man is a pirate. Okay, now your head's too big, you son of a slut. Swear to God, it's my biggest issue lately is I keep drawing heads way too fucking big for how I draw the bodies, and it looks wrong.
I am a shit. What about it?
Yeah, because Twyla's got some pretty interesting markings on his, like, I like his markings. I did add a giant eye marking because he has a mouth in his demon form there. But I think this looks good, having it. Just having a little bit more of the triangular type stuff, like, helps bring it to... It shows his sister as well, like, they match more. She'll still have the rings and stuff. He is a slutty pirate. Okay, good, he does look like a pirate, yeah. This is how he, seduces Vance. Slutty pirate man. Fed his crew to a sea monster. Behold, the man who created the Leviathan curse in the first place. Before the original Nox was born, the Leviathan curse did not exist. They were not a natural species, and then he made that curse because he got really, really, really pissed off. Because he found out his second in command had sold his sister out to the temple. If you guys want, I can do a little lore dump right now. Who wants a lore dump? At 3 a.m. Oh, fuck, it's 3 a.m. I gotta be quiet. Is my door shut? Is my door shut? I hope my door is shut. Let me check if my door is shut. Give your rabbit a second here. I need to make sure my bedroom door is shut, so if I get noisy, it's not gonna be a problem. Yeah. Oh, good. Oh no, bad Willow. What a bad Willow. Anyway, the whole thing with the, turning people into fish was essentially... So, in the original timeline, Eclipse was born with an intolerability to be around too strong of magic because her divine power was already really... Like, she had a very strong divine power because she was the daughter of essentially a god. So, she was a saintess, but her other problem was she tends to draw magic towards her. So she was really unstable. So, like, even being around their mother for long periods of times used to cause her immense amounts of pain because it was too much. And it would start to cause cracks in reality because Eclipse's magic is chance, meaning she alters probability and the way that things will turn into fate. Which is why, like, she's pretty much considered, like, one of the bigger gods in terms of magic powers because she alters chance, which essentially just kind of means that things can typically go her way, but that's why her fractured soul makes things so terrible, is because she herself, like, it's messed with the probability of things. Because her grandmother was the witch of predictions, and her mother was also a god of chance, but Eclipse is also the god of wishes. But her magic was incredibly unstable as a child. So her brother was looking for a way to stabilize her magic, and his specialty is water magic, hence why he was a pirate, because he's a lot of water to deal with. He's the one who actually gave her Moony, her aka Finnegan Moon, her salamander. So Nox is the one who found Mooney's egg and gave it to Eclipse so that she could hatch it and have him as a familiar. So that's why she has a water spirit as a familiar, despite the fact that her magic is much more earth-based. Because her brother was the one who got it for her, and his magic is more water-based. Senna's magic is more air-based. But while he was on another one of his trips to try to find something to help his sister, one of his crewmates was actually like, oh, the temple is offering money to turn in any witches and stuff like that. And he remembered that Nox's sister had magic in a sense, even though it's like his captain also used magic, but he was like, oh no, the captain's different, but his sister has to be kept away from everyone. She's dangerous, kind of thing. And he was desperate, so he gave her location to the temple, and that's actually why Uriel ends up meeting her in the first place, is he was sent to deal with her, but then he ended up falling head over heels in love with her, and that's the whole other story. But when Nox found out that his second in command had essentially sold out his little sister, which was the whole purpose of them traveling, was Nox was looking for a cure for his sister's magic intolerance. Like, he was looking for something to help stabilize his sister's magic so that, you know, she could live a normal life. And Nox fucking lost it. And you have to remember, this man is also the son of a god. So while he might not be near, like, while his sister's raw base potential is strong, Nox has had several decades to work on his craft. He's also surrounded by water, which is his specialty. So you get him absolutely rivetingly pissed off. And he starts just going, he starts cracking. He starts being like, the magic starts overtaking him, which is why he and his brother are Twilight demons while their sister isn't. Because both Nox and Senna have fallen prey to magic addiction because they went too far with what they were doing. And there's always like a balance you need to keep with it, which is kind of what Kai's whole thing is she's a god of balance. That's like her main shtick. She's always more active when there's an imbalance in things. And that's also like when their magic gets too magic gets too intense, like Eclipse, Sun of the Sea Eclipse will also take more of a wolf form and stuff like that. Like, they have traits that start to show up more when there's more magic being like expelled, expunged, used, and stuff like that. So Nox ended up starting to fall into that because he was just so angry about the whole thing. And he ended up becoming a demon, but while he was in the process of transforming into a demon, he created the Leviathan curse because he was just so angry. And he's like, okay, you're hungry for power, how about you're hungry forever, kind of thing, because that's like one of the main things about Leviathans. Oh yeah, like Nessa and Prince would piss her the fuck off. Like, she already, like, for the record, she hates the fact that Rue keeps getting his ass cursed. It drives her nuts. Like, there is a small set of drawings I've done where she literally looks at him and says, stop touching shit. Because she's so, like, like, she gets pissed off enough with Rue that she ends up biting him to give him a bit more of a chance to fight against the curses he keeps inflicting. Like, that's how pissed she gets. Because her blood, like, when she gives a blessing, it's very acidic and it's painful and it hurts like hell. And she did that to him. She gave him a full ass sun blessing because she was so pissed off with how often he was getting himself cursed. Like, look at the veins popping on his neck and everything. Like, you can tell this is not the most pleasant experience that he is going through. Because she got so angry with Aurelius. So yeah. And then Senna is shorter than his brother by a little bit. Yeah. I don't know why I'm drawing this eye on him, because that's the side his eye patch is on. Like, I don't know why I started drawing that eye, because Senna doesn't have that eye. It's like ever so slightly shorter than his brother. Yeah, like you want to go draw that side of the face, but it's like, no. I think it's funny. This started off as me doing like a Wicked AU drawing, but it's like, nah, it's just drawing Rue and the witch siblings. Snow frost. God, it's so weird drawing the boys in their actual like fits instead of just like modern equivalent of outfits. Like these are like their actual outfits that they're supposed to wear. Like it's so funny drawing them in their actual outfits. I haven't drawn Senna in his actual outfit in so long. Like I literally do not remember the last time I actually drew Senna in his outfit properly. Like I normally just draw Senna in like a dress shirt and like tight pants. I like very rarely actually draw him in his outfit. God, it's so weird drawing Senna, like, actually just drawing Senna. I normally just draw shitpost with Senna. I very rarely actually draw Senna. So it's so weird to actually, you know, draw him. Look at all those bastards. Yeah. I don't draw them very often because I just like I don't think about it. I'm more focused on drawing. Well, that's the thing is I draw them as demons far more than I draw them in their human forms. Because it's a lot easier to draw their demon forms because they got fucking crescent heads. But this is what Eclipse's brothers actually look like. They're a couple of twinks. Senna's got more hip than his brother. And Nox wears a corset. Though I have debated with making Nox slightly thicker. You know, because he is supposed to be kind of more like Fenrir as well. So maybe I'll give him a little less of a waist. Like, I think that makes him look a little nicer. Yeah, that looks a little better. Like, we love a good skinny twink, but we'll let Senna be the skinnier twink, and Twyla's just out here wearing a corset. Because it makes his titties pop, or something. Now I feel like I have to change Rue's outfit, because I just drew him in Fiero's outfit, with some minor modifications. Yeah, he's thicker, you just can't tell because he's got a corset on. Now I wonder if I should change what Rue's wearing, because, like, they're all in completely original fits. And then he's just in Fiero's outfit. Like, I feel like I need to change what Rue is wearing at this point. I don't know, do I change his outfit? Just casually makes Rue fade into the background so you just look at the Moon siblings. Sunny Boy just gets disappeared. No one needs him, it's just the Moon siblings now. Except no, because we all know that she's absolutely obsessed with that man. Give him really funky shoulder pads. Could just change it ever so slightly. Just add some modifications here to make it a little more atrocious, because he has a bad sense of fashion. That's why he lets his wife pick out his clothes. Except no, that's a lie, because Rue actually dresses nicely when he's allowed to pick his own clothing. Just ever so slightly change it. Oh, do we give Rue earrings? Guys, I'm gonna for consideration. No, that's too bad boy for him. Alright, that looks a bit better. Like, it's not, like, exactly one for one with the other outfit, and I feel like it fits to the rest of them a little bit better. Just, like, ever so slightly. He's too much of a nerd for a lip piercing. You know who does deserve a lip piercing, though? Nox is not too much of a nerd for a lip piercing. He's a pirate. He's slutty. He wears a corset. And then I'm remembering that Senna has canonically nipple piercings. Anyway, what are we thinking about this lineup of nerds? I can't believe it took me 4 hours to finish this fucking sketch. I can't believe. Well, to be fair, I did do a sketchbook tour for part of the stream, so it's not like I spent the full 4 hours just. But look at this group of nerds.
Look at them all.
Except Senna's getting cut off by my tail. There we go. These two are gonna kiss. It's so funny when you put them all next to each other. It's like they don't seem that tall since Nox and Senna are both relatively close to Rue's height. Because Nox is 6'5" and Senna is 6. No, Nox is 6'6" and Senna is 6'5", while Rue is 6'10". Though I do think the Moon Brothers could be a little. I think they're a little too tall. Put them closer to their sister. Yeah, I think that looks better. There we go. Yeah, that looks better. Bunch of beautiful nerds. They're all nerds. Oops, I forgot to do Senna's moon. Couple of elves and this guy. A man who really wants to kiss that witch. Beautiful nerds and this guy. Same. I don't like mustard. See, I was debating if I was gonna make him purple or not. Because it's like I could make him purple. But I don't know, I feel like the yellow works. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think the yellow just works better overall. Because it's not necessarily supposed to make his eyes pop. Because, I mean, like, Eclipse's eyes also blend into her face. Yee, that's the blue of her hair. Or her eye color. This is the shade of blue that her eyes are. And then her brother's colors are the colors of their magic threads, respectively. So Nox has a darker red, while Senna uses a much brighter red, and Eclipse uses a blue. And technically, Rue doesn't use threads, but he's got Soulfire, so technically speaking, he could also be blue, because Soulfire is blue. But, like, I feel like it doesn't hit as well. Like, if he is also blue, it's not the same. Like, he needs to be gold or purple. It's only right. It's wrong otherwise. Doesn't feel right if he's not the right colors. That being said, it is 3:30 in the morning, and I do have to go to work tomorrow, and I have been streaming for 4 hours. Oh, I have been streaming for 4 hours. That was unintentional. I was only going to stream for like 2 hours after the movie. Well then. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight while I went crazy trying to find a sketch. And I am, for the record, I'm not giving up on looking for that sketchbook. I'm gonna, after I cut off stream here, I'm gonna just go and try to find it. Because I know I've seen it recently is the thing. So I'm gonna go look for that sketchbook. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. I do not know when I'm going to stream next, so I will see you when I see you, and I will post this picture in Discord soon. To be fair, it's just been kind of chill tonight. But I hope you guys have a wonderful night, and I will see you when I see you. Bye!